Yo, 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 what's up, people? We back. We back, we back, we back. We is back. Good. Got a good one today, y'all. They say Diddy got indicted again. They done superseded him. Uh-oh. That's what everybody was talking about. They done hit Diddy with a superseding indictment. I think we can wrap him up now, y'all. The feds done got him. Or did they? Did they really get him? Or is this much of the same? Is this superseding indictment any different than the first one? What's really going on, y'all? Then we got the latest on a plane crash, which was a wild situation. You know, we covered that extensively last night. If you didn't check out that live. But I'm throwing a flag on the play. Flag on the play. Something ain't right. But so far, from what I heard, more than likely there's no survivors. Last I seen, they got 40 dead bodies. They got 40 dead bodies out the water. But I ain't really been keeping too much tabs into it today, so we're gonna learn about it together, you know. Then we know we gotta tap into ASAP Rocky trial. Remember, I was telling y'all the defense. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see how was ASAP Rocky legal team going to cross-examine Relly. And I think we get to see that today because I think that's what happened. So before we get into all that, let's take a stroll through Instagram. I saved a couple videos. I ain't look at none of them. Seen Krishan Rock talking about somebody. I seen what else I seen?
Friends returning home to Maryland.
What else I seen? Too Short lost his brother. Oh, too, y'all. Remember we did that video on Shondale Burnett? His case got tossed out. They say he wasn't even supposed to still have a warrant. I figure, I mean, you know, when I said in that video, if they was going to try to wash him up, but if they was to try to prosecute him, he wasn't looking at nothing but probation anyway. That's all he was looking at. See, charges were dropped against a man connected to the murder of Memphis rapper Young Dolph hours after he was arrested. Shondale Barnett, cousin of Young Dolph convicted murderer Justin Johnson, was arrested by Shelby County Sheriff Office deputies on Monday. Tuesday morning, online court records showed that he had been charged with accessory after the fact, to wit, criminal attempted first-degree murder, and theft of property between $10,000 and $60,000. Those charges stem from a warrant issued for Barnett in the wake of Young Dolph's murder. But by 1 p.m. on Tuesday, those charges had disappeared from the court records. The U.S. Marshal Service arrested Barnett in January 2022 when he and Johnson were arrested in Indiana. Barnett was released soon after. The Shelby County District Attorney's Office told Fox 13 that their office chose not to pursue charges against Barnett for being an accessory after the fact, and that his warrant should have been redacted long before his arrest on Monday afternoon in Memphis, 1400 block of Cameron Street. When Bennett was originally apprehended, the U.S. Marshals charged him with accessory after the fact. However, at that time, our office did not formally pursue charges, and the charges were later retracted. As a result, the warrant should have been recalled. Y'all hit that like button, y'all. Damn, they killing us on the views. I think that Didn't let us get too many views yesterday, y'all. So yeah, it's probably gonna be like this for the next couple days. I told y'all how they operate. By 11 o'clock though, people should start coming in because that's the normal time we live. Did y'all see this? Let's look into this real quick. Federal prosecutors are investigating whether Terry Rozier manipulated his performance in 2023 as part of a legal sports betting scheme. Let's check into that real fast because I ain't looking at that. Terry Rozier investigation. Man, can they give us a real video? We might gotta go to Google for this. Yeah, we might gotta go to Google for this. What to do? Terry Rozier under investigation.
According to...
What the fuck is that? Terry Rozier under investigation.
According to JOE.
Let's see what they're saying. Did y'all hear about this? Now, he's the second player that got caught up in this. It was another... Oh, they trying to make us pay. Fuck out of here. We'll find a free article. Sports Illustrated. They should have known this was coming, though. He ready to mess his career up, though. Chasing a couple dollars. So it's a former Boston Celtics guard, Terry Rozier, is being investigated by federal prosecutors for potentially manipulating his performance in a game as a part of an illegal sports betting scheme. Let's go to Wall Street Journal. Trying to find a device. I think they're gonna make us pay too, though. Oh no, we good. Yeah, they making us pay. Fuck out of here. Not paying for no article. But I can just screenshot the bitch. Rozier is being investigated for possibly checking out of a game early during the 2023 season when he was with the Charlotte Hornets after a large amount of underprop bets were placed on his stat line. The investigation is part of a wider probe connected to a betting scheme involving Jontay Porter, a former Toronto Raptors player, he probably told on him, who was hit with a lifetime ban by the NBA last year. An investigation found that Porter relayed confidential information to bettors and agreed to feign an injury or illness to remove himself early in two games to ensure bettors will win wages on individual statistics. Porter pled guilty to criminal conspiracy last year and is currently awaiting sentencing. That nigga ready to go to jail for that shit. Yo, dumb. Yo, crazy. Rozier is on a much different level than Porter. Definitely, because he made an All-Star game. Who was a fringe NBA player with the Raptors. Rozier is an established NBA player, 10 years of service and 642 games under his belt. According to the Wall Street Journal, the gambling ring that conspired with Porter also had big bets against Rozier on March 23rd, 2023, when the Hornets played the New Orleans Pelicans. Rozier played just 9 minutes and 34 seconds that night and finished with 5 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists and 1 steal. God damn, that's pretty good for 9 minutes. He left that game early with a sore right foot and didn't play another game that season. Damn. What the fuck, people bet that he was going to get traded? Some sports books stopped taking prop bets on Rozier that night because of the volume of wages, according to Wall Street Journal. In March 2023, the NBA was alerted to unusual betting activity related to Terry Rozier's performance in the game between Charlotte and New Orleans. Oh, so he's been doing this shit all season. NBA spokesman Mike Bass told the Wall Street Journal, the league conducted an investigation and did not find a violation of NBA rules. We are now aware of an investigation by a U.S. Attorney's Office for the Eastern District of New York related to this matter and have been cooperating with that investigation. Yo, ready to go to jail. Being stupid. Rozier was one of Charlotte Hornets' best players in 2023, averaging 21.1 points a game and 5 assists in 35 minutes. What's up, Porters? Damn, shorty. Oh, fuck that money up. That was stupid, Chant.
Your father knows about saving money.
Hey, y'all, share the live. Y'all hit that like button, share the live. You know they gonna fuck with the numbers, y'all. I told y'all that. We did damn near 100K last night. So you know how the game go.
Thing I'm wearing, I've had since boot camp.
Now to a developing story. The NBA confirmed Thursday that suspicious gambling activity surrounding guard Terry Rozier in a game nearly 2 years ago is now being investigated by federal prosecutors as a part of the same probe that led to the lifetime ban of former Raptors player Jonte Porter. Now, at the time, Rozier was playing for the Hornets. The Wall Street Journal, they first reported the investigation, and NBA spokesperson Mike Bass said in a statement, quote, "In March 2023, the NBA was alerted to unusual betting activity related to Terry Rozier's performance in a game between Charlotte and New Orleans. The league conducted an investigation and did
That's why he
not
got
find
kicked.
a
I thought
violation
he
of
just ain't
NBA
get.
rules. The league said they are cooperating with
I thought he just wasn't good enough. Proud.
the U.S. Attorney's Office's investigation here. We will continue to update this story as it develops.
Dang, you're ready to go to prison. How much Big Baby Davis just got? He went to prison for something different though, didn't he? These NBA players be tripping. Glenn Big Baby Davis sentenced.
I got the latest for Glenn Big Baby Davis
Sentenced. 40 months. So 12, 24, 36. So he got 3 years and 4 months for defrauding the league healthcare plan. These guys, yo, they is not good with spending money. Man, you give me $100 million, man, I ain't never going back. Fuck you, man. So y'all, Soulja Boy went off on Bad Baby.
Bad Baby. You cracking.
You know, ain't nothing like a Soulja Boy rant, man. I ain't gonna lie, he's the best. He got the best rants in the game right now.
Fuck you got my name in your mouth for? Ain't your baby daddy beating the fuck out you every day? Don't you got black eyes every time you go live?
What's up, James?
Don't you wanna be a fake black girl? Ain't
what
you
it
been
is.
culture virtual on our culture? Ain't you was at my house in Malibu trying to suck my dick? And I said no. So you mean to tell me because I ain't let you suck my dick, you mad? You get on this internet lying on my name? Now when I sue your little stupid bitch and take that little OnlyFans money you got, then I'm wrong, right? Sit your down somewhere, you little fuck is wrong with you? Before I beat your like your mother. What? Hey, I'm finna sue your stupid for defamation of character. I want 10 million cash. So stop getting on the fucking internet, lying on my name, speaking on my name. You're not black. You don't belong in this culture. Now leave our motherfucking culture alone. Keep my motherfucking name out your mouth. Fuck wrong with you, ho? You do not know me. I do not know you. You came over my house one time in Malibu. You tried to suck my dick. I told you no. Ever since then, you been mad. I ain't none of these other rap.
I think Soulja.
Suck my dick. I was like, hold on.
I think Soulja Boy need to do stand-up comedy. Like Soulja Boy is hilarious, man.
Oh, you tripping? What you doing? She talking about, huh? Went on the internet lying on me. I'm not every rap. You can't suck my dick. You can't just fuck on me just cause you got some followers, you got a name or something. Fuck you. I ain't gotta fuck you if I don't want to. I ain't gotta let you suck my dick. Stupid. Bad Baby, you lie on my name again, it's gonna be problems for you. Tell your motherfucking lawyers to be on the lookout. Pay me my motherfucking money. I'm suing your stupid. defamation of character. I need 10 million cash. Don't never get on no internet talking about I fuck nobody. You don't know me, I don't know you, you don't know about me. Bad baby.
All right, so let me show y'all what happened. Because she made some wild allegations. Let me see. God damn, is this her?
Who's the fakest on the show?
No, it's not her. She made some wild allegations about you the other day. I ain't covered. Oh, y'all gotta see this girl. This girl is out of control. I'm gonna let y'all see what happened with her too. So here you go right here.
She was not pregnant by LB. That is not what I said. Levon never fucked her. LB never fucked her. She was not pregnant by Levon. She was pregnant by Tyga. And she was fucking on Soulja Boy. So yeah, get it right or don't get it at all, because she was not pregnant by my baby daddy. Hell no, fuck no.
Soulja Boy a liar. I laugh at him. I don't take him
She told
serious.
Levon that she was pregnant by Tyga. She was pregnant. She's got an abortion.
She got some type. She got surgery on her.
She was pregnant.
She got surgery on her nose, or she could have got ass whipped. You know she was getting her ass whipped. The dude,
she was not pregnant by.
the dude be whipping her ass. So that's all she said about Soulja. He went the fuck off. Yeah, he went off. Y'all gotta see this girl right here though. Y'all look at this shit.
I was walking out of a
When we talk about playing victim, this is a victim, y'all. I'm ready to show y'all a victim like I showed y'all last time. A lot of people like to say black people play victim. Let me show you a victim. Let me show you a victim. Here she go. This girl right here is a victim. Hold on. Goddamn, lost her. She's a fucking victim. By definition. Why the fuck I keep doing that? All right, here we go. Woman apologizes after racist rant goes viral. Claims I'm not racist. Check out, y'all.
What did you say again about us getting kicked out?
You're a wetback.
What else?
Got it? Wetback.
What else?
Trump is doing good things. You guys rape people.
Yeah.
You guys rape and kill people.
Right?
Take your $50 and suck dick. Give me my change. I'm rich, you're poor. Difference.
You're a poor soul.
Yep, poor.
You're a poor soul.
Like she's zapped out. But check
You wanna
out.
record me, bitch? You wanna fucking record me? Shut the fuck up. I didn't touch you. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Give me my keys.
You just give her.
Get the fuck out of my fucking...
Yeah, she flipped the fuck out.
You're a wetback.
What else?
Got it? Wetback.
What else?
Trump is doing good things. You guys rape...
All right, so then she went on a whole apology rant. I know right now you guys may not understand, and I understand how bad it looks. That man was walking behind me in the video, groped me, then tried to flip it on me when I went crazy on him. Unfortunately, I've passed trauma and manic episodes that I suffer with every day. That's why I called them rapists and murderers. I felt violated. Everyone that knows me knows I have a big heart and love for everyone. I come from immigrant parents as well. Mental health issues are real, and I didn't mean to hurt anyone. She ain't done.
I'm really tired of the DMs and the comments. I left my house yesterday in PJs, as you can tell, looking crazy. And when I was walking out of a scrub, the valet guy grabbed my ass, and I should have just punched him. I was thinking about my child and not wanting to go to jail. So
Now, did he grab her ass? More than likely not. Yo, she is not going to take accountability to this whole conversation, y'all. But this is a victim, y'all.
lashed out, and I called him a wetback. And I'm so wrong for that, but I felt so violated. I should have just shut my mouth, called the police, and that's it. So basically, I'm explaining to everybody, I am sorry for what I said. I've been around Mexicans, dated Mexicans my whole life. My parents are immigrants. I am the farthest thing from racist possible. So crazy how sickening the internet is. I've explained so many times, I'm the farthest thing from racist possible. I've had nothing but Mexican, Spanish boyfriends. Majority of my
What up? She ain't done, y'all. This shit's funny.
really friends are Black and Hispanic. I'm Ukrainian.
Why would I ever lie about what somebody did? Why would I freak out in a valet like that if nothing occurred? I should have called the cops, like I said. You guys, like, honestly, like, have a little bit of, like, you know, brain power to understand the internet is a very vicious place, and all people are doing is sitting here and, oh, she's racist. I'm the farthest thing from racist possible. Like, it just doesn't even make any sense. I was upset and I lost my shit. It happens to the best of us. Why don't you guys call people like my housekeepers who I got their papers for them? And
well, is he talking about a housekeeper? She got a housekeeper's papers. This kid.
People I've helped from different races and so on and so forth. It's just the internet feeds you guys and it sucks you guys, and it's so sad. It's such a disgusting place. Like, I don't know how you guys have the time or the patience. If I'm going on here explaining myself, at least be like, you know what? This girl is really explaining. My friends are Black and Hispanic. I'm using herself. Like, I love Mexicans. I love Asian people. I love Russians. I love Jews. I love Muslims. Like, I've never in my life, why would someone like me ever be racist? What I said about Trump, my parents are Ukrainian immigrants. I was angry. I felt like I just was violated. Like, I felt violated. So my mouth opens. When I get mad, I say crazy.
She's still sticking to the, nobody's saying, nobody can vouch for this groping incident but her. She was groped, y'all.
Shit. That's the honest to God truth. How much more real can I be?
Yeah, she said she got black friends.
There's nothing more I can do. I can't just keep making videos and having 100 people call me. I am deeply sorry. Like, I have learned my lesson to shut my mouth when I'm angry. When I'm angry, the craziest shit comes out of my mouth. And I've had this since I was a kid. I've learned my lesson.
That's that entitlement shit. She probably came up entitled, never had to work, never had to put no real work in, never got her ass beat. Yo, what I noticed, y'all, most people that's like this, they never got their ass beat. Like, yo, when you've been in a fight before, win, lose, or draw, yo, you tend to be more reserved about how you speak to people.
You hear my father, who speaks Russian, who's an immigrant? My whole life, I'm talking and apologizing on Instagram. I don't know how to control my anger when something that dramatic happened to herself. Like, I love Mexicans. I love Asian people. I love Russians. I love Jews. I love Muslims. Like, and now I've learned, and I'm sorry to everybody.
She'll walk up and say,
I'm literally going to do certain things to make this up to people. Everyone in life makes mistakes, and that was a mistake I made. So if I'm going on the internet, which I'm not famous, I don't do any of this weird stuff. If I'm sitting here and giving the real and really apologizing for what I said out of complete stupidity and anger,
they probably trolling shit out here in the comments.
That's the truth. So I was so lashed out and so angry. So my sincere apologies. You guys can sit here and be like, you this, you that, you white bitch, you this, you that, like, whatever it is. Like, we're all human. We all make mistakes. I'm not asking for sympathy. I'm
definitely
really saying that I really made a huge mistake.
You're definitely asking for sympathy. What you talking about? Yeah, you about to be crazy.
And now I've learned.
Yeah, that was one of DJ Academic's apologies. I'm not asking for sympathy. Yeah, you is. What you talking about? What is this?
Mr. Coleman, the family of Mr. Coleman, the family of Mr. Coleman, look at me, the family of Mr. Coleman, honor Bradley Coleman here, honor Bradley Coleman, he is never coming back.
Damn, that was a hard way to harsh reality.
Nothing that happens in this courtroom is going to bring Bradley Coleman back. So you swear upon the statement that you're about to yes, the truth, won't be enough. Thank you.
Damn, those are no.
I just want to let let y'all know, man, Bradley Coleman, he was somebody, and he still is somebody.
And sir, I'm going to ask you direct it to me
All right.
in the courtroom.
Yeah, y'all took my brother, my only brother. And it's only the legacy that my brother left that's stopping me from putting hands and feet on all three of y'all. I swear to God, I hate y'all.
Mr. Coleman. Yes.
Look, lock him up and throw away the key. That's it.
Thank you, Mr. Coleman.
Darn.
Damn.
Judge, it has been 2 years, 6 months, 18 days, 4.5 hours since they took our beloved Bradley. I still remember the day that it happened, like it happened today, and parts of it still haunt me at this moment. As their heinous crimes have completely impacted and changed our lives forever. I cannot even begin to describe the feeling of disgust I have for each of them. Because they were not man enough to get a job and go out there and buy the car that they want, they hunted my nephew down like a wounded animal and shot him dead for a car. For a car. I have no pity for either one of them. May they live the rest of their miserable life behind bars, never to walk the grounds again. I have no pity. I feel so bad for them. I feel bad for them because I feel bad for their parents. They got their parents. Their parents should never have to experience what we have experienced. My sister lost her son. My brother-in-law lost his son. My nephew lost his brother. My beautiful niece lost her father. And they get to just sit here? No, they need to go to prison for the rest of their life. I have no pity. No pity. Now send them away to their forever home. Prison. Thank you. Judge, it has been 2 years.
So what the fuck? I never really looked into this. Let me see. Let's see what this was about. I should have. Damn. I should have did a video on this. But like, somebody sent it to me, and I ain't never really looked into it. It said one of the 9 trade. Y'all, I hope y'all happy after he learned his sentence and Bradley Coleman family went off. Wow. All were sentenced to life in prison without parole. A trio of alleged gang members known for stealing cars has been found guilty on all counts in the 2022 murder of Bradley Coleman. Gwinnett County Superior Court Judge Tamala Atkins delivered their sentences Tuesday evening. Coleman's family members begged the judge to deliver the maximum sentence for each defendant. I might gotta do a video on this, y'all. Bradley Coleman was a 29-year-old father visiting his parents in Georgia from New Orleans. Attorneys say he was in town to allow his daughter to spend time with her grandparents. Damn. On Sunday, July 10, 2022, just afternoon, he pulled up to the Quick Trip at the intersection of Peachtree Parkway and Peachtree Corner Circle to use the air pump. That's when a black passenger vehicle pulled up next to him. The people inside tried to steal his car, but ended up shooting and killing him. During the retrial, prosecutors argued Joshua Hughley was the shooter. David Booker was his armed support, and Miles Collins was the getaway driver. Bradley Lamar Coleman grew up in Georgia. He graduated as a scholar athlete from the Cross High School, according to GoFundMe that was created when his family in 2012. During his damn, that's fucked up. I might gotta look into this. They just threw their fucking life away. It's fucking crazy. All right, so then you got. Have y'all seen this? Now look at this, right? This vaccine causes autism in black children. Now, y'all know how when the president elects certain people to run certain positions, they always got to get questioned by Congress. Now, all the questions is always the same, but they normally always get in. So he's been questioned about some of the things that he had to say about black people and vaccines. And the way that they are twisting what he said is crazy. So check this out. We're going to get to the regular topics too, y'all, but you know how we always skim through Instagram first.
And met Minister Farrakhan. He asked me to come out there. I think it was maybe in 2015, 2016, because he had read an article that I did about the disproportionate injury to black children from certain vaccines, from the MMR vaccine. There was a study that came out in 2005. The chief author was a guy called Frank Stefano. He's the head of the
What's up,
Immunization Safety Office at CDC. And he had done a study of Georgia children to look at the MMR vaccine. And during the course of that study, and there were 5 other authors, during the course of that study, they found out that Black children who got the vaccine, and met Minister Farrakhan, he asked me to come out. Black children who got the vaccine on time, in other words, before 36 months, that they had a 2.5 times greater incident of autism than Black kids who waited, or who didn't get it at all. And that Black boys had a 3.8, so 3.5 times, more than 3.5 times, almost 4 times the rate of autism than kids who waited or didn't get it at all. And Black.
So I'm asking you, yes or no, Mr. Kennedy, did you say that COVID-19 was a genetically engineered bioweapon that targets Black and white people, but spared Ashkenazi Jews and Chinese people?
I didn't say it was deliberately targeted. I just quoted an NIH-funded and NIH published study.
Did you say that it targets Black and white people, but spared Ashkenazi Jews?
I quoted a study, Your Honor. I quoted an NIH study that showed that.
I'll take that as a yes. So I'm asking you, yes or no, Mr. You have started a group called the Children's Health Defense. You're the originator. Right now, as I understand it, on their website, they are selling what's called onesies. These are little things, clothing for babies. One of them is titled Unfaxed, Unafraid. Next one, and they're sold for $26 a piece, by the way. Next one is No Vax, No Problem. Now you're coming before this committee and you say you are pro-vaccine.
Senator, I have no power over that organization. I'm not part of it. I resigned from the board.
That was just a few months ago. You founded that. You certainly have power. You can make that. Are you supportive of this?
I've had nothing to do with
Are you supportive of these onesies?
I'm supportive of vaccines.
Are you supportive of this clothing, which is militantly anti-vaccine?
I am supportive of vaccines.
You already know.
I want good science, and I want to protect.
But
see, he just believes that all vaccines affect different races differently. You know, that's what he believes. That's what he says. It affects different, and it probably does. It probably does. It shows. So then you got this, y'all. Raw Wave is quitting rap. Did y'all see this? I ain't even see nobody report on this. Raw Wave is taking a break from rap. He said he's going on vacation. But Too Short.
Yeah,
Too Short brother was murdered yesterday in Oakland. I seen this right after we got off live last night.
Confirmed through sources that the victim is indeed the older brother of Too Short. Now, at this point, no arrests have been made, and police say that the victim was trying to protect a marijuana grow operation. Numerous sources tell KTVU the older brother of rapper Too Short was shot and killed Wednesday morning during a botched robbery in a marijuana grow operation.
I got you young.
61-year-old Wayne Shaw was shot in about
Too Short, a legend out the West Coast. That's Too Short right here. I'm gonna take you, Tom.
On 49th Avenue near East 12th Street. KTVU has learned Shaw was running the marijuana grow and sleeping at the warehouse when robbers used a car to ram the building. Evidence markers and shell casings litter the sidewalk in front of the warehouse and in the middle of 49th Avenue. Yeah, I have confirmed through sources that the Civic on the median at 50th and International around the corner was riddled with gunfire and connected to the case. The owner tells me his car was stolen overnight from North Oakland.
Where the fuck you see that at, CB?
Honestly, process that. I mean, I know who Too Short is.
I ain't saying that.
I would say I'm a loose fan, not like a huge fan, but I'm aware of Too Short and I like his music.
Too Short, whose given name is Todd Anthony Shaw, is known as the godfather of Bay Area hip-hop. In 2022, Foothill Boulevard between High Street and 47th Avenue in Oakland was renamed Too Short Way in his honor. His brother, who died, was older by 3 years. The Civic on the median.
All right, so Too Short posted something not too long ago. People probably ready to start doing videos on it. We just riding and crying. Yeah, that shit hurt when you lose a brother, man. I lost a brother. Shit ain't no joke, man. Did y'all see this? Body camera footage showed Jeannie Mai going off about Jeezy leaving her things in boxes and not letting her in the house. I moved my whole life from LA to here. I had a baby here. I deserve to walk through. Now, y'all, I think this was an arranged relationship. And the reason why I say it was arranged, you know, they do that in the industry. Because it happens so fast. Like, 1 minute they get in a relationship out the blue. Then she pregnant. Then they divorced. That shit happened in like a year's time frame. And now you see all this back and forth between them two. I don't ever think it was legitimate to begin with. What's up, Siobhan?
Is that correct? I want to do my walkthrough. That's the court order. Let me do my walkthrough, and what I'm personally checking for is my belongings. I've moved my whole life from Los Angeles to here. I also had a baby here. I lived in this house. I decorated this whole house. So yes, I absolutely want to make sure that my things are taken with me as I.
In addition to what's packed up.
I want to make sure. I can't say for addition. You might be right. He might have packed everything for me, but I deserve a walkthrough because of court order. So that's what I'm here for.
Okay.
I'm not saying I'm going to. I might walk out empty-handed. I just want to make sure that my house that I know is coming with me, and so it's leaving with just his house being his.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Yeah. I can tell which items are in
I think
each
it was
box,
a couple
which
reasons.
is fine. I just want you to know.
You know, they pushing this this narrative, this agenda.
Understand why? Because I can't point out.
I have all day. I mean, I know you probably don't have all day, but like, you know, whatever it takes, just want to check on the furniture that you came with. Is that correct?
I want to do my walkthrough. That's the court order. Let me do my walkthrough, and what I'm personally checking for is my belongings.
Yeah, I think that shit might have been arranged, man. That shit it ended too fast. What the fuck is she talking about?
Carlissa, you're trying to paint a real beef. There's no real beef. When I see her in real life, it was no action. Shorty looked down the whole time, and you was faking my face, trying to pick up a child that you talk shit about. No, you're not talking. No, I genuinely didn't want to have an altercation with.
That's fucked up what happened with that baby, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie, this shit is ridiculous.
The mother in the first place, but she just a toxic spirit.
See, y'all gotta realize she's a product of WAC 100. Any branch that grows from the WAC 100 tree is gonna be like this, you know, because this is what he promotes. This is their business motto. Ratchet, out of control. And it ruined their life, because she wasn't like this. You look at the old pictures of her, shorty looked healthy. She was running track, playing sports. She wasn't like this. Blueface wasn't a gangster. What is Blueface doing in jail? I think this is one of them situations where they took on this role and they became the role. Similar to what people say Tupac was. They became the role and it crashed out, and they crashing out. That baby got some type of illness, man. It looked like alcoholism. If you look up babies with alcohol, it's a term for it. But it's when the parents is drinking or the mother is drinking while they pregnant. Her child looked just like the rest of them babies on them images, just like them, same face, damn near. Alcohol fetal syndrome, right? But Blueface, what is Blueface doing in jail? Like, y'all, there's no excuse for you to be never get in trouble all the way up until you become a rapper. Now you in jail. Like, that says something. I think WAC 100 pushed this narrative into them, got them on board with running plays, being toxic, and everything that come in between. And this is where it led them. She got a case she's still fighting. Blueface booked. And it's I think WAC 100 pushed this on them.
Like,
Like, that's just who she is. She grew up to be like this. She's old as fuck. She's talking about her grandson on like over and over and over for click and bait. Like,
Blueface been thugging.
she's so.
What you mean this Blueface been thugging? Who the fuck told you that? Blueface old pictures. Blueface. Not green face. What the fuck is that? Rapper Blueface old pictures.
I pulled up some images for you.
Blueface was a fucking college athlete. Blueface wasn't no thugging. Blueface just started getting arrested. Look, you look at any arrest picture, it looked like him recently. Right here. Blueface was a good kid, man. It's a good kid. Wasn't gang banging. He wasn't doing none of that shit. Look, what you mean he been thugging? This kid right here been thugging? Is this, you telling me this kid right here been thugging? Right here. Thugging where? Boy was a good kid, man. If you pull up pictures of me in high school, it ain't gonna be like this. You put up a picture of me in high school and a picture of me now, you won't see this. I promise you. Tell me he been thugging. That boy ain't been thugging nothing. That boy is a standout athlete. Matter of fact, I think we watched this before they was famous. He was a good kid, man. No goddamn Photoshop. He was a good kid. Everybody knows it.
Why is filing your taxes with Free Tax USA different? Well, for starters, our premium federal tax returns are free.
He wanted to be thugging.
They will try to recruit me.
Look at him.
Fall off just to say you fell off.
Before Blueface would drop tracks like Respect My Crippin', Dead Lokes, and Thotiana, before Blueface would sign to Whack 100 and Birdman with Cash Money West, before he would garner over 250K followers on Instagram, I'm not sure what kind of factory is breeding these rappers, but they just keep popping up, and their names, their stories, their sound, and of course their face tattoos just keep getting weirder.
Look at me. Come on. Oh, let me hit on this one.
Yeah.
Come on.
Blueface has only been rapping for a year, but in that short time, he has become one of the
He's
most
a creative player. He was a creative player, man. Just like a lot of the
polarizing
motherfuckers.
figures in rap. With his offbeat flow, eccentric Michael's younger brother, Michael's son, Michael if his auto-tune stopped working. Blueface was born Jonathan Porter on January 20th, 1997 in Los Angeles, California, and grew up as a member of the Schoolyard Crips.
Named after Blueface, the blue $100 bill.
Studio where everyone was writing to a beat. He decided
he became a motherfucking rapper and started going to jail. You should not become a millionaire and start going to jail. That's not how that's supposed to work. Once you become a millionaire, jail supposed to stop. Anybody that was really in the mix, when they get money, man, they ain't on that no more. Got money now. The fuck I'm out here crashing out for? Hell no. All right, so let's get to the regular scheduled program, y'all.
Families of the victims of the plane crash.
I don't want to comment on that.
Do you have a plan to go visit the site or meet with any of the
I have a plan to visit not the site because you tell me.
Yeah, I mean he was doing nothing, y'all.
Or to meet with the first responders down there?
I don't have a plan to do that, but I will be meeting with some people that were very badly hurt.
No,
family member, obviously, but I'll be meeting with some of the families. Yeah.
Families of the victims of the.
All right, so let's see what's going on, y'all. What is the latest? Latest on Washington D.C. plane crash. D.C. plane crash victims that we know.
The Bears. Sounds good.
So he been thugging. He like Lil Wayne. You know what I mean? Blueface is Lil Wayne 2.0.
Atra El-Nashar, who's been checking in with flyers who have been there at the Reagan National Airport. Atra, who are you speaking with specifically, those coming in, trying to leave, and what are they saying to you?
Well, you know, think about this. A lot of the people who had planned to travel today were
It is
probably
heartbreaking,
packing their suitcases
and it makes it
when they
worse,
got
y'all,
that news
because like I
alert.
said, I don't think this happened by mistake. I can't. It's I just find that shit so hard to believe. Like if we too tech. You talking about a military plane and within one of the safest airlines collide mid-air? No, I can't buy that. I'm sorry, I can't buy that.
Or saw the breaking news last night of the plane crash and probably thought, oh my gosh, can I get on this
You
plane?
say I'm not from LA, I'm a blogger. You right. I ain't gotta be from LA to know fake when I see it. You should know fake when you see it too.
In the morning, a lot of people, of course, probably thought no, and the airport, frankly, felt pretty empty this morning, but there were folks who decided to just carry on and go forward with their plans. I spoke to a lot of specifically Southwest passengers. Southwest was offering folks the option to just not fly today, to just get a refund, or to rebook their travel through another airport.
So what he was doing
obviously,
then,
I talked to
Dennis?
only folks who did go ahead and
What that
travel
man was
today, of
doing
course,
out there,
because they
man?
were at the airport. And a few young women, for example, they were traveling to Florida for vacation, and they just thought, you know what, they've got to live their lives and go through with it. They know that, you know, nothing in life is certain, but they were still pretty nervous to get on the plane. One gentleman was headed to to Arizona. He really didn't want to get on the plane today, but it was his mother's 85th birthday. He said it was something he just couldn't miss. And then another couple, they're heading to Texas, and they said, you know what, such is life. We have to trust in God, is what they told me, and they had to go forward with their plans. But of course, in the back of all of their minds is what's happened just behind me, and the debris and the victims and the family members grieving today, and who works for USA Skating. And in this very moment, she is helping to notify families of what we believe are 20 figure skaters who made up about a third of the passengers on that American Airlines flight. Again, she's notifying the families.
Yo, that's strange. Every time we had these situations, it's always like a football team or ice hockey team. Y'all notice that? Like, this is not the first time when there was a team on a plane that crashed. Wasn't there a flight a long time ago? It was a movie about the lacrosse team who plane crashed. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that movie? What was the name of that movie, y'all? Yo, that's strange, man.
As we speak, she's able to send me a few text messages.
Okay, Dennis.
She's not authorized to speak on behalf
You
of
over
the
here, though.
organization, which is why I can't identify
So
her.
if we unsuccessful, why don't you go to a successful channel? You know, enjoy the successful channels.
Just with these folks, these young kids, frankly, who were on the flight last night. She says, I'm just going to read you some of the quotes she told me. She says, I was with them at the U.S. Championships all last week.
Yeah, see, that's strange.
These people stayed longer. So these kids that were on the flight, they were actually like the
Marshall
elite
Holford,
of the elite. They were participating.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's too many coincidences. That's suspect to me.
In a development camp we were hosting in conjunction with the competition.
That's the movie.
They were for older top-level elite skaters, and the camp is for elite young skaters that we expect to be on Team USA in the future. So these were kids that were thought to be Olympians in the future. They had such bright futures. They were incredibly skilled, clearly incredibly dedicated to their sport. She said she knew every athlete and coach personally. Some of them were parents. And as far as their travel plans last night, why they were on that specific flight, because I was wondering why were so many of them on that flight? Were they all from this area? She says that they were taking the last flight they could out of Wichita. There were limited options to get back to the East Coast. She said several of them were from Northern Virginia, but others had a connection to get back to Boston, to New York City. And as for the Russian nationals that were on the flight, she gave me some more information.
There was some Russian nationals.
She says that they skated for Russia quite a while ago, but they're now parents and coaches of younger Team USA athletes.
It's definitely called Alive. They're not giving us. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for that. DC plane. What we know as an investigation continue. This is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. He probably think Whack 100. He probably think Whack 100 a gangster. Them boys bluffing. Niggas running plays. Any nigga that's running plays online is a goofball. I don't give a fuck where they from.
frigid water, and with planes flying overhead, officials in the nation's capital are searching for answers.
We will look at the aircraft, we will look at the helicopter, we will look at the environment in which they were operating in.
This video shows the helicopter crashing into the passenger jet around 8:45 last night. Another angle in this EarthCam video. Everyone on board American Airlines Flight 5342 and the Army Black Hawk helicopter are presumed dead. The American jet from Wichita, Kansas cleared for landing after a last-minute but routine runway change. The Army helicopter on its usual path for standard night training, but flying at 350 feet instead of 200. Audio from air traffic control reveals the...
Why? That's a red flag. If it's supposed to be flying at 200, why is it flying at 350 feet?
Routine runway change. The Army helicopter on its usual path for standard night training, but flying at 350 feet instead of 200. Audio from air traffic control reveals the military pilot acknowledged he saw the jet approaching the runway. Among the questions, why didn't the helicopter change course?
The helicopter said, "We see it and we accept visual separation."
President Trump today seeming to agree.
The helicopter obviously was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
He then speculated, without providing evidence, the crash was a result of his predecessor's diversity, equity, and inclusion, or DEI, initiatives involving air traffic controllers.
Are you saying this crash was somehow caused and the result of diversity hiring? And what evidence have you seen to support these claims?
It just could have been. We have a high standard. These are various...
Exactly. It don't happen. That shit, it don't make sense.
Terminated by Biden. And Biden went by a standard that's the exact opposite. So we don't know.
The FAA had similar diversity policies under both Presidents Biden and Trump's first
Brandon
term.
Buckingham did a video on academics. Nah, I ain't see that. Yeah, I ain't see that. I know he probably went it on his ass. So we gotta get some more information, man. New daily details emerge. Let's see what Donald Trump had to say. Donald Trump plane crash. We ain't watching the whole thing. We might get a good 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
We've got passion, we've got determination. Like, and if we set our sights on something, you better believe it's happening.
It was a passenger plane, and it was a Army helicopter. Oh, all right, so he ain't do no hour anyway, so that's good.
Particular, they've done a phenomenal job. So quick, so fast. It was.
See, that's it, and you know that's what make me think this is strange.
The work has now shifted.
This
to
whole thing is strange, y'all.
Recovery mission. Sadly, there are no survivors. This was a dark and excruciating night in our nation's capital and in our nation's history, and a tragedy of terrible proportions. As one nation, we grieve for every precious soul that has been taken from us so suddenly. And we are a country of, really, we are in mourning. This has really shaken a lot of people, including people, very sadly, from other nations who were on the flight. For the family members back in Wichita, Kansas, here in Washington, D.C., and throughout the United States and in Russia, we have a Russia contingent, some very talented people, unfortunately, were on that plane. Very, very, very sorry about that. Whose loved ones were aboard the passenger jet. We can only begin to imagine the agony that you're all feeling. Nothing worse. On behalf of the First Lady, myself, and 340 million Americans, our hearts are shattered alongside yours, and our prayers are with you now and in the days to come. We'll be working very, very diligently in the days to come. We're here for you to wipe away the tears and to offer you our devotion, our love, and our support. There's great support. In moments like this, the differences between American
I'm ready to send you to a successful
and loyalty that unite us all, both as Americans and even as nations. We are one family, and today we are all heartbroken. We're all searching for answers that icy Potomac. Was it cold?
That's where you want to be at anyway.
Cold water. We're all overcome with the grief for many who have so tragically perished, will no longer be with us. Together we take solace in the knowledge that their journey ended not in the cold waters of the Potomac, but in the warm embrace of a loving God. We do not know what led to this crash, but we have some very strong opinions and ideas, and I think we'll probably state those opinions now. Because over the years I've watched as things like this happen, and they say, well, we're always investigating, and then the investigation 3 years later, they announce it. We think we have some pretty good ideas. But we'll find out how this disaster occurred, and we'll ensure that nothing like this ever happens again. The FAA and the NTSB and the U.S. military will be carrying out a systematic and comprehensive investigation. Our new Secretary of Transportation, Sean Duffy, his second day on the job when that happened. It's a rough one. We'll be working tirelessly. He's a great gentleman. The whole group these are great people, and they are working tirelessly to figure out exactly what happened. We will state certain opinions.
Yeah, but I don't know what the fuck happened to Nightbot.
Immediately appointing an acting commissioner to the FAA.
Nightbot disappeared. He left.
Rozier, a 22-year veteran of the agency, highly respected. Christopher, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, he in timeout anyway,
Dave. The highest standards for those who work in our aviation system. I changed the Obama standards from very mediocre at best to extraordinary. You remember that?
Yeah, I think you got
the
time.
highest aptitude. They have to be the highest intellect and psychologically superior people were allowed to qualify for air traffic controllers. That was not so prior to getting there when I arrived in 2016. I made that change very early on because I always felt this was a job that, and other jobs too, but this was a job that had to be superior intelligence.
Who you think E-Bang? He probably do be over here trolling.
We have that, and we had it. And then when I left office and Biden took over, he changed them back to lower.
No, hell no, he ain't, man. Nobody's AI.
I put safety first. Obama, Biden, and the Democrats put policy first. And they put politics at a level that nobody's ever seen, because this was the lowest level. Their policy was horrible, and their politics was even worse. So as you know, last week, long before the crash, I signed an executive order restoring our highest standards for air traffic controllers and other important jobs throughout the country. So it was very interesting. About a week ago, almost upon entering office, I signed something last week that was an executive order, very powerful, on restoring the highest standards of air traffic controllers and others, by the way. Then my administration will set the highest possible bar for aviation safety. We have to have our smartest people. It doesn't matter what they look like, how they speak, who they are. It matters intellect, talent, the word talent. They have to be talented, naturally talented geniuses.
Yeah, I want to. I ain't never time off. I just kept sending them out, putting them on time out.
But we'll restore faith in American air travel. I'll have more to say about that. I do want to point out that
my cousin's saying this and was like, look, he said he don't want black people. I said, what the fuck is you talking about? Like he just said it don't matter what color, he just want the best people. I ain't see nothing wrong with that.
Appeared prior to my entering office, and here's one.
Yeah, that is strange.
The FAA's diversity push includes focus on hiring
the whole thing is strange.
Severe intellectual and psychiatric disabilities. That is amazing. And then it says FAA says people with severe disabilities are most underrepresented segment of the workforce, and they want them in, and they want them. They can be air traffic controllers. I don't think so. This was
crazy.
January 14th, so that was a week before I entered office. They put a big push to put
you ain't Nightbot.
Diversity into the FAA's program. Then another.
That's not the real Nightbot.
The Federal Aviation Administration. This was before I got to office. Recently, second term. The FAA is actively recruiting workers who suffer severe intellectual disabilities, psychiatric problems, and other mental and physical conditions under a diversity and inclusion hiring initiative spelled out on the agency's website. Can you imagine? These are people.
Zero accounting software helped put me on the right path. It's easy to find your numbers all in one place and get a clearer financial.
Y'all, so let's see how many people died. I mean, not how many people died. How many bodies? Last I seen, they located 40 bodies. How many people have been located? Well, not people. How many dead bodies have been pulled from the Washington, D.C. plane crash? So this was 15 hours. This was 15 hours ago. 28 bodies. Damn, y'all. I was
with a military helicopter in mid.
I was really hoping somebody survived, man. Like I really was, but I knew how they came out. It was looking bad.
Over Washington, D.C. Both aircraft then plummeted into the Potomac River.
All right, there is a search and rescue operation going on, but right now we're hearing it's not a rescue operation. Everyone is feared dead. Robert Moses joining us with the very latest. What's going on?
Yeah, Rosanna and Kurt, a tough update from first responders and from politicians at Reagan National Airport this morning. First, I want to show you this image around 4:45 this morning. We watched as first responders saluted the flag-draped body of a service member as it was loaded into an ambulance. As we suspected from very early on, there are no survivors. EarthCam shows the moment last night just before 8:48 to be exact, when American Eagle Flight 5342, operated by PSA Airlines from Wichita, Kansas, on approach to the airport.
Them planes are lit up. Lit up. Like, how do you just fly right into the plane? Like, how does that happen? It's you in the plane in the sky. That motherfucker lit up like a Christmas tree, and it flies right into it. Man, fuck no, that wasn't no accident.
With 60 passengers and 4 crew members aboard, collided with a U.S. Army Sikorsky Black Hawk helicopter on a training mission with 3 soldiers on board. This happened about 3 miles south of the White House and Capitol. 300 first responders descended on the scene. The rescue operation began in the dark, frigid waters of the Potomac, but yes, as we learned just a couple minutes ago, this is no longer a rescue operation, but now a recovery operation.
We are now at a point where we are switching from a rescue operation to a recovery operation. At this point, we don't believe there are any survivors from this accident. And we have recovered 27 people from the plane and 1 from the helicopter.
We are learning about some of the people who were aboard the American Airlines flight. According to the Kremlin, there were 2 former world champion Russian figure skaters, Evgenia Shishkova and Vadim Naumov, who were married. You see them there. They were on the plane. This, again, according to the Kremlin. Also, U.S. figure skating confirms that, quote, several members of its community, including athletes, coaches, and family members, were coming home from a camp held in conjunction with the U.S. Figure Skating Championships in Wichita, which ended on Sunday. We also just heard from the CEO of American Airlines. He says at this point, the cause of the crash is still not known.
They collided with a military aircraft on an otherwise normal approach. And at this time, we don't know why the military aircraft came into the path of the PSA aircraft.
And while this investigation is in its infancy, President Donald Trump said on Truth Social that it looks like the crash, quote, should have been prevented. He called this a terrible night. Currently, Reagan National Airport is still currently closed to all arriving and departing.
Yeah, y'all, that's wild, y'all. So let's get into Diddy. Diddy got a new lawsuit. I mean, not a new lawsuit, a new Diddy just got a superseding indictment. They done superseded Diddy. Here we go. Let's see what's going on with Diddy, y'all. All the same charges. Count 1, racketeering conspiracy. physical abuse, Combs Enterprise. It's like this. This is the same exact indictment. But they're supposed to have 2 more victims. So let's see. Now, remember what I told y'all, right? All these victims are ex-girlfriends. They're ex-girlfriends. So what they're trying to get people to believe is that Diddy and his ex-girlfriends was really prostitutes. You know, Cassie was a prostitute all these years. Not only recruited Harvard transfer. And I gotta show y'all this video Law and Crime Network did. Because it is out of control. Where's the new people? The fuck? It don't even say nothing about no new people. Including, oh, okay, here you go. All right, so let's read the counts. Count 2. We're just going to read the counts. Notice of special sentencing factor. Say from at least in or about 2009 up to and include in or about 2018 in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere as a part of his agreement to conduct and participate in the conduct of affairs of the Combs Enterprise through a pattern of racketeering activity, Diddy, the defendant, agreed to in affecting interstate and foreign commerce, knowingly recruit, entice, harbor, transport, provide, obtain, advertise, maintain, patronize, and solicit by any means a person knowing in reckless disregard of the fact that means of force, threats of force, fraud, coercion, as described in Title 18, United States Code, whatever, and any combination of such means will be used to cause a person to engage in a commercial sex act and violate. Yo, this is bogus, y'all. So basically what did, look, they saying just because Diddy paid these women, might have paid their bills, that made them unable to say no. Like that's basically what this lawsuit is alleged. This indictment is alleging. The grand jury further charges from at least 2009. I think we have to read this. Right, disregard aided. Oh no, we ain't read this. Up to and including in or about 2018 in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere, Sean Combs, whatever, the defendant, in an affected interstate and foreign commerce, not only recruited, enticed, harbored, transported, provided, obtained, advertised, maintained, patronized, and solicited by any means a person would be used to cause a person to engage. Look, they say this would he patronized by any means knowing in reckless disregard of the fact that means of force, threats of force, fraud, and coercion, as described by Title 18, and any combination of such means will be used to cause the person to engage in a commercial sex act and attempted, aided, and abetted, and willfully cause the same to wit Combs recruited, enticed, harbored, transported, and maintained victim 1 and attempted to aid and abet and willfully cause victim 1 to engage in commercial sex acts, knowing in reckless disregard of the fact that victim 1 was engaging in commercial sex acts as a result of force, fraud, or coercion. Yeah, I find this hard to believe, y'all. The defendant not only transported individuals in interstate and foreign commerce from intent that the individual engaged in prostitution and attempted to aid and abet and willfully caused the same to what Combs transported, aided, and abetted, and willfully caused the transportation of female victims, including but not limited to victim 1, victim 2, and victim 3. Y'all know who victim 2 is, right? Victim 2 is the Danity Kane girl. Not Danity Kane, but the sister. I think that's her sister. the one that put out an Instagram post in support of Diddy. They're calling that victim 2. Victim 3, I don't know who that is. That fuck around be Daphne Joy, allegedly. Like, all of these girls was Diddy girlfriends. Sex work and interstate and foreign commerce on multiple occasions and with intent to engage in prostitution. And the reason we know that victim 2 is the girl from, hold on, y'all.
Capable of
Danny Kane member puts out IG posts in support of Diddy.
I got the latest. For Donity Kane member puts out IG posts in support of Diddy. The first headline from AOL is Fall of Diddy Doc. Former assistant Donity Kane members speak out.
Nah, man. Yo, what's that girl name, y'all? Her right here. This is they're saying this is victim 2. This girl. She's victim 2. And the reason we know that because remember we read the documents where Diddy lawyer was saying y'all calling this girl a victim. Y'all haven't even spoke to her yet. And she put out a post in support of Diddy. So how the fuck is she victim 2? D Woods and Don Richards. What's the girl name? Woods who also put in his grandpa. Nah, yo, what's the other girl name, man? Do y'all remember that? What's the other girl name, y'all? Because she put up an IG post. For some reason, we can't find it by typing that in. Y'all remember her name? Hey, Charlene, what's that girl name? No, not Aubrey. I ain't trying to go all the way back to the paperwork because I don't even know what document it was in. It's not Dawn. She's suing Diddy. It was the other girl. I think it was her sister. She said she ain't never seen Diddy do nothing wild. Nah. Danny Kane member says Diddy never did any abuse. Why y'all can't remember the girl name? Y'all know I'm terrible with names. Yeah, she sang. She put out a post. Well, anyway, that's victim 2, y'all. I wanted to show y'all the girl, but can't nobody remember her name. Former Danny Kane member supports Diddy.
According to FoxNews.com, Sean Diddy Combs allegedly treated former Donity Kane member D Woods like a piece of meat.
No, it's not D Woods. It's the other girl. Look, they're not even letting us find it. That's how you can tell how Google is, man. Like, we really had to type her name in to find who she is. No, she black. She black. She used to fuck with Diddy. It's fucked up. They're not even. I'm saying what I'm saying. It should pop up, but it's not. We'll have to type her name in. Let me show y'all. What paperwork was that? Diddy bail hearing. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. See, I want to try and go through all this. It was people on here that remember the girl name last time we brought her up. Y'all seen Famous Richard X talking about he want a pardon from Trump? That boy crazy. You don't sit his ass down. All that playing he was doing. Now he want a pardon. No, go do your time, shorty. You're a gangster. Running through the streets of New York acting a fucking fool. Now he want a pardon. I thought be tripping me out. What is this? No, that's some OTF shit. Damn, I wish y'all could remember the person name so we ain't had to go through all this. Savannah, motion. Diddy, motion to deny. What is this? That ain't shit. What is this? I don't know what this is. Oh, it's Jay-Z motion. I ain't even Diddy motion. Fucking Jay-Z motion. We don't need that. Let me shake y'all to what we talking about. I know it was in his bail papers. Here you go. It was in this right here. No, I'm ready. She put up an IG post. And they try to say that Diddy forced her to do it. Because Diddy, they say Diddy is paying her. He's still paying her bills. Contact witnesses. Prepare for trial. Reopen the case. Exhibit A1, evidence of freak offs. I don't think this the paperwork, y'all. Victim 1. I think it's communication victim 1 did not. Evidence is freak offs. There is no sector victim letter. All right, here you go. The government does not even dispute that despite labeling a second person a victim of sex trafficking, it have never even spoke to her. Presumably for this reason, the government also failed to dispute the fact that this individual was voluntarily intimate with Mr. Combs for years. The government falsely portrays as sex trafficking. The government simply has no response to these facts. Instead, it doubles down on more misleading representation of the court. It suggests Mr. Combs is tampering with this individual through financial coercion, including as recently as mid-September 2024. Yet, because she put up a post. Yet the government knows, but again withholds from the court that blank. There is simply no financial coercion at all. It's not the paperwork. Look, the government cites 128 phone contacts in total with witness to. Shit. No, they didn't file so many goddamn bails. The government does not. Puffy rights violated. I think that's it right here. I can't believe I don't remember the girl's name, man. Oh, that's not it. That ain't it. Government sentencing. Pre-trial. Dirt. I need to start downloading all this stuff. That's what I need. I don't be downloading this. I always got to go back here. What I need to start doing is downloading it So that way I can just pull it straight up on my computer instead of keep having to come back to this and look for it. Because we always got to do this. Every time we got to go back, we got to do this. Oh, this just started me all the way over. Yeah, well, somehow they made this girl a victim. Like, I don't think this strengthened their case at all. Like, to be honest. I know the media gonna try to spin it one way, but I don't think this strengthened their case. Motion for release. D bail. Extraordinary. Magnifico. Fuck it. Fuck it, y'all. I can't. So they got 3 victims now, interstate commerce. As a result of the alleged in count 1 of this indictment, Sean Combs is pursuant to the United States Code. So this is nothing new, y'all. Like, this is not groundbreaking evidence. I don't think this strengthened their case at all. At all. For real. Because this girl, and I wish I could find the goddamn girl. Nobody knows her name. Let me see. IG post in support of P. Diddy. Let's just type that and see if it pop up. Why is Diddy allowed to post on social media? Diddy makes first post. Damn, they do not want us to find this girl. That's crazy. It's fucked up, y'all. You can't find nothing positive on this dude. And why 6 people accused? Woman supports Diddy and deleted IG post. We found it the last fucking time. They deleted his Instagram. Yo, this shit is crazy. They is not allowing us to find it. Yeah, it's a serious slander job going on Diddy. Hey, Charlene, you don't remember the girl? Yo, Tucker said that's not true. Don Richards. Don Richards supports Diddy.
According to Facebook.com, Don Richard SOORSNTEDPUF7LL0.
It's not Don Richard. Is it D Woods? D Woods support. Maybe it support Diddy. Nope. Fuck that shit, y'all. We can't find it. can't find it. What is it? Where Alvin at? Alvin know every goddamn thing. It was Kalina. That's who it was, Chelsea. Is she black? Let's see. So this is victim. If this is who we trying to find, she is victim too. I spell it right. E-E-A. Oh, yep, that is who it is. Yep, that's who it was. Why we couldn't find this the whole time? You see what I'm saying? You see the bullshit? Yep, this who it was. This is victim 2, y'all. Why we couldn't find that the whole time? Why did we have to actually? But why did we have to actually type this in for this to pop up? Like they're trying to hide. They're trying to hide the fucking story. And the reason we know this is victim 2 is because in one of them documents we read, they talked about her IG post. And they said she's not a victim. And they saying Diddy is paying for her, is paying her bills. Yeah, they said Diddy is paying her bills. All right, not everyone felt the same. Songwriter Kalina Harper says one of her highs of her life was joining Combs, Dirty Money, and it was in 2000. She later invited to work with Combs on the Love album. He was so fucking cool as shit. She adding that the artists who blame Combs for the trajectory of their careers may suffer from disgruntled employee syndrome. On IG. Yeah. And Uncle Clean's quote is saying that her time in the group was one of the highs of her life. Though most of the bad boy artists would say the exact opposite. Clean believes that they're suffering disgruntled employee syndrome. Yeah, that's all I was. Yeah, they saying that she victim too, and they saying Diddy is using her. Well, he's paying her bills to keep her silent. So I don't understand how they gonna make her a victim when she in support of Diddy. I don't know. I don't understand how they gonna do that. Oh, she's with Dirty Money. Oh, all right. But I typed in woman supports Diddy on IG post. The shit still ain't come up. Shit wasn't coming up. Like they weren't trying to let us find the shit. Make it look like I was fucking lying and making this shit up or something. You know, because people don't have fair coverage. So now you got this person. So Diddy, a lawyer, replied to this lawsuit. He said the latest indictment contains no new offenses. The prosecution theory remains flawed. The government has added the ridiculous theory that 2 of Mr. Combs' former girlfriends were not girlfriends at all, but were prostitutes. Mr. Combs, like this is the truth. And I remember I've been told y'all that before we got any of this information. I've been told y'all that Diddy freak offs was with his girlfriends, not with the whole entertainment industry. So the feds and the media is running the narrative that Diddy was having freak offs with prostitutes that was really his girlfriends, and they really was doing it against their will. I don't believe that. I think that's bogus. Now you got this guy, Diddy former assistant, released voice notes of him alleging asking for drugs. Look at this shit.
For a Wild King night.
We usually had a laundry list of items that included lights, alcohol, marijuana, ketamine, Molly. We have mushrooms on the top there.
Was the code to the safe 1234?
Baby oil and Astroglide were very important. Candles, incense, Apple TVs, electronics, computers, iPads. Obviously, there was, male libido supplements, stuff like that.
It was up until a certain date when he was paying her bills. It was up until a certain date. Y'all don't remember we read that? That what you hear every day. You don't remember we read that paperwork? When they was talking about victim one in the IG post, it was probably like a month ago, 2 months ago. It was a minute ago.
Requests started to become more frequent. They started to occur on a daily basis. There was a requirement. We had to keep those things stocked.
Phil, can you come back upstairs to help me set up the red light?
I would get a lot of voice notes from Diddy.
How often?
Daily, hourly, every 5 minutes, every 5 seconds.
Would you ever be asked to bring things to Diddy during a Wild King night while it was
like, what is this for? Where is that at? Let's watch that. Diddy former assistant speaks out. Well, it's only 3. Now look, everybody's speaking out now. Look, trial heating up. Everybody doing interviews. Danny came up doing interviews. She doing interviews. Like, yo, there's no way this man can get a fair trial. It's no way. It's impossible.
I'm speaking about it. It's something that I'll never forget, actually.
It's the brand new interview that could blow the Diddy case wide open.
Look.
He was responsible for Diddy's day-to-day life, so he is able to provide a lot of information about
I wonder how much they
that
paid
life
him.
was like. He goes into detail on extensive drug use. For the first time, Diddy's senior executive assistant, Phil Pines, is revealing what he witnessed for 3 years while working for the jailed music mogul.
I think my life changed a lot from that day.
Right. You already know, Charlene.
But he says the term freak-offs was new to him. And he also provides a lot of information about what we have come to know as freak-offs, but what Phil says were called Wild King nights.
What it is.
He gives a lot of information about these group sex parties, what the setup for them required, what the cleanup for them was like, which is one of the most disturbing aspects.
Oh, they
did not
did.
realize the extent of the darkness.
Who the hell told you that,
Laura
Lomax?
S. Campo interviewed the Diddy insider, who sued his former boss, alleging sexual harassment and sexual battery in this 32-page civil suit filed in L.A. And I know you said he explained all of the items that were involved in these Wild King nights. Did he mention
Due to the
who would
motherfucking
participate
village
as well? A lot of them were unknown to him. He did mention that a lot of the women were very, very young as 20, and not underage, but certainly young women. Did Phil explain why he's speaking out now? He said he's speaking out because he believes Diddy's a predator. He wants accountability, he doesn't want someone like this to...
No. He's speaking out because trial is right around the motherfucking corner. And they need to pick up the pace. The slander campaign need to go in full throttle. That's why the fuck he's speaking out. Come on, man. We not stupid no more, man. Like, years ago, we were stupid. And we just believed everything that these motherfuckers said. But now we use common sense.
Run unchecked in the future. The highly anticipated 30-minute sit-down interview airs tonight after the 2-part finale of IB Discovery's bombshell 4-part docuseries,
Damn!
The Fall of Diddy. The federal
Hey, what the fuck? Yo, they didn't stepped it up a notch. They must feel like they losing the battle or something. They got a 4-part documentary coming out on the man that ain't been convicted. Gee, me Christmas.
These sex parties were filmed. And one of Phil's key responsibilities was to delete those. He was to scrub any digital video evidence of these events. Why? Because these are the same devices that other people in Diddy's life were using.
He said, I'm Puff Daddy. I'll eat your face off.
I always believed that I was the only victim.
Now it's
Hey, yo,
one
this
Diddy
is
bombshell
wild.
claim after another, where violence appears to be the consistent theme. His rages, his tendency towards anger and violence. Today marks 134 days in jail for Diddy after his September 16th arrest for allegedly running a criminal enterprise that includes sex trafficking and racketeering.
Freak-offs sometimes lasted days at a time, involved multiple commercial sex workers, often involved
Yo, they
in
is picking it up a notch.
Today, dozens of civil suits ranging from sexual assault to both men and women claiming they were intentionally drugged. Diddy's legal team gave this...
Yo, this is bad, yo. God damn. Hey, yo, look, then you got this too. This just dropped too. Check this out.
Why is filing your taxes with Free Tax USA different?
Yo, there's no way Diddy's getting a fair trial. No fucking way. Not with this coverage.
Are you afraid in some ways that he'll get out, that there'll be some sort of retribution?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, even doing this, you know, it's like, maybe I shouldn't say, maybe I should stop talking, shut up, you know, but it's like, you know, well, not talking hasn't changed anything either.
Dee Woods was a rising star. Her promising career launched by music mogul Sean Diddy Combs.
He's looked at as a hero of our community, and myself included, I looked up to him too, you know. So a lot of people don't want to believe that their hero can be this other person.
But now the former Danity Kane member is joining a chorus of voices speaking out against him, saying she felt Diddy created a verbally abusive work environment.
I'm curious why you decided to speak
This
up
is
now.
wild.
I would say that this moment now is
Yo,
a
they
time where
definitely
I feel
diabolical, yo.
my experience,
Definitely
my
diabolical.
truth
That is
will really
diabolical is the correct term to use for this. Man, everybody deserves a fair trial, Chelsea. It's America. It's supposed to be America, man. Everybody deserves a fair trial. Even the worst of the worst deserve a fair trial in America. That's what they told us, right? Ain't that what they said? Ain't that part of the Constitution? This bullshit.
heard and actually considered and believed.
While the world watched her climb the charts with hits like Showstopper
She want no goddamn hit.
and Damaged, Dee Wood says she was living in fear under the glare of reality TV cameras on Making the Band.
It was not a good experience.
She's sharing her story as part of a new investigation discovery docuseries, The Fall of Diddy.
From the outside, he was this mogul. He was this guy who, you know, could make your dreams come true.
Around 2005, Dee Woods was in her late teens, competing on Diddy's hit reality show, Making the Band 3.
The day we were chosen, I was like, it's Bad Boy for life, baby.
So in some ways, a dream come true.
Yeah. I think it was like a validation. This is confirmation that it's going to happen.
But the grueling competition series came with what some saw as unsettling scenes like this one.
What's your stomach looking like? Are you feeling a little thick?
I always feel thick next to these skinny chicks.
You're like a burger already.
He did it in different ways with all of us. You know, picking and prodding and just a way to chip and knock away. But then,
Yo, this is bad, y'all. This is horrible, y'all. And then look, Law and Crime dropped the video. Look how they constructed this motherfucker. I was watching this earlier. Now I told y'all. So remember Diddy lawyer filed a motion to have the
Sean Combs.
All right, so let me say this. Y'all know it's a protective order. It's a protective order on evidence, similar to what Vonnie filed in Lord Durk case, where only way they can view certain portions of the evidence is if they in the face of a prosecutor or law enforcement. So Diddy lawyer filed a motion saying that they wanted to get the sex tapes, the 9 sex tapes that the prosecutors got from Cassie. Now, I told y'all they was going to deny this motion. But listen to how Law and Crime ran this video.
Trying to get copies of his alleged sex tapes in his criminal case. Well, the judge that he currently...
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready?
Diddy done for what, y'all? See, this is some science. See, this, I'm glad y'all hit. What did Diddy do? Like, y'all, Diddy's arrested for being a freak. Like, why people don't realize that? Why do y'all... Diddy is arrested for being a freak with his girlfriends. He should be done for that. Like, yo, can people keep it real and provide some context? I know it's a lot of pages like Law and Crime running fucked up ass narratives, but if you read the documents, what did Diddy do? Yeah, we know he beat up Cassie. Diddy ain't charged with that. Outside of beating up Cassie, which is fucked up. You know, I ain't trying to minimize it because y'all know how I feel about men putting their hands on women. But outside of that, what did he do? If you read the indictment, what did he do? Him and Cassie was having freak-off parties. Him and the other girl was having freak-off. He had freak-off parties with his girlfriends. He had freak-off parties with his girlfriend. So did he deserve life in prison for fighting Cassie? I don't think people get life for that, man. Like, I don't think life in prison. He's not. No Max said, we just, there y'all go with these fucked up ass narratives. He's not. There's no children involved in this indictment. Them lawsuits are all lies. Those lawsuits are lies, Chelsea. I guarantee you now, one of them people one of the lawsuits just got thrown out. But y'all they didn't circle that all over the media. That lawsuit with the guy that won $100 million, tossed. Lawsuit is over. They kicked it out. They got rid of that lawsuit a couple days ago, like 3 days ago. But it's not being portrayed all over social media. You don't see that as much as you see the slander. Diddy is in jail because Diddy bit the hand that fed him. That's why Diddy is in jail. Not because he was running the fucking sex trafficking ring with his girlfriends. Diddy is in jail because Diddy bit the hand that fed him. Diddy ain't going no PC. Yo, y'all, I know, I'm fighting an uphill battle, man, because I'm the only one telling y'all the truth. Nah, I seen one of them. Since I'm the only one on YouTube telling the truth, it comes off like I don't know what I'm talking about. But y'all gonna see what happens when he go to trial. Y'all gonna see what happens when he go to trial. Y'all be like, dang, why we haven't heard. Where's the other celebrities that everybody was promised? Where's all the other celebrities that supposed to been named? Where's the Diddy tapes? Like, where's all this stuff, y'all, that these YouTubers and these pages told y'all that was coming out? Jay-Z was named because Jay-Z refused to get extorted. That's why Jay-Z was named. Not because he did anything. Y'all, we gotta keep it real, y'all. Yo, we keep it G News, y'all. We don't run bullshit narratives on people. You know, I know Diddy. I don't like Diddy. I think Diddy did horrible business. I don't like how he did the locks. I don't like the situation with Biggie. I don't like how he beat up Cassie. But I'm not gonna sit around and allow this fucking system to run a fucked up ass narrative on him without no facts. He didn't with 13-year-old girl. Y'all believe that story? That story bogus as a motherfucker. That is a bogus story, y'all.
And by the way, he's scheduled to go to trial in May. Now, the defense wanted copies.
Where am I getting my info from? Let me show you. I'm gonna show you where I'm getting my info from. Right here. Look. This is I get my this where we get our info from right here. You see that Diddy renewed motion? This is where we get our info from. The facts. Real paperwork. So the question is, where are you getting your info from? That's the bigger question. Because this is where we get our info from. Diddy requested bail package. Diddy motion for release. Hold on. Let me show you. I'm gonna show you where I get my info from. Diddy detention memo. Let's see what else. Diddy Sean Combs indictment. See, this is the difference between this channel and them other channels. I don't read snippets. We don't read snippets over here. We go through all the paperwork. Diddy civil complaint. Diddy demand at Macy's. Do I gotta continue? Oh, that's some Daily Mail shit. I don't need one. Fuck that. Diddy asked you for remote. This is where we get our information from. Diddy 13-year-old girl. Y'all, we read damn near every lawsuit. And I'm trying to tell y'all, because y'all be coming from other pages that don't do the work. Or they try to spin the narrative and don't tell you the truth. Because a lot of these pages y'all watching are a part of the system. They're not independent. They're not independent bloggers. They running the narrative. They're running the narrative. They're not being honest. They're not being truthful. Diddy rights violated. Another Diddy motion. We read all the motions, y'all. Like, I'm trying to explain to y'all. I can go on for days. Government does not want an evidentiary hearing. All right, I'm gonna show y'all two more. Then I think I proved my point. Terry Rose and Diddy. Yeah, they're not getting real information. They're not getting real information. I think we already looked at that. Diddy and the Abercrombie and Fitch guy. Look. Look right here. Diddy 17-year-old. Diddy male actor. Diddy 39-year-old. Diddy and the man. Like, we get real paperwork, y'all. That's the difference between KBG News and them other channels that's lying. And we don't read snippets. We read the whole motherfucking paper. That way we all walk away with the same information. They railroading this man, y'all. They railroading him. And they're using YouTubers and bloggers to do it. They're using Law and Crime Network to do it. Listen to this coverage of this Diddy situation.
Videos handed over to them. Not just the ability to view them at like the prosecution's office. They wanted copies of these videos for themselves. And I've talked to lawyers.
I know, Betty. I know. People just don't like Diddy, so people want it to be true. People hoping it's true. But we don't get into that over here. We just deal with the facts. And the facts is, this case is bogus. The facts is, these lawsuits are bogus. Now, Diddy probably have done some fucked up things to people. But they're not the people that's filing lawsuits. They're not the people that's in this indictment.
There's a big advantage to having the electronic video, the electronic evidence yourself, right? You don't have to always go over to the other office. You can view the materials on your own. It's a way to better prepare for your defense. And Sean Combs' lawyers argued that under the federal rules of criminal procedure, if the defendant asks for it, the government has to give a defendant the opportunity.
Now, this motion was denied. I told y'all they was going to deny this motion.
Innumerable sensationalistic media reports. The videos do not depict sex parties. There are no secret.
Now, this is denied. Look. So, Diddy lawyer, legal team, looked at the 9 sex tapes that was given to the prosecution by Cassie. And look what they came away with.
Sex parties. There are no secret cameras, no orgies, no other celebrities involved, no underground tunnels, no minors, and not so much as a hint of coercion or violence. Far from the government's lurid descriptions, the videos show adults having consensual sex, plain and simple. At bottom, this case is about whether victim 1 was or was not a willing participant in her private sex life with Mr. Combs. The videos confirm that she plainly was.
Like, it's amazing to me that people actually believe that Diddy and Cassie was in a public eye for 9 years, but behind closed doors, he was sex trafficking her. Like, that's what they're saying, y'all. We gotta be as people to have not noticed it. Like, if this actually went on, we all stupid as a motherfucker. Because nobody noticed it. Nobody said, damn, that shit don't look right. In 9 years, they've been taking pictures. They've been going to award shows. They've been going on trips. No tapes are coming out, John. What tapes? The prosecution not even trying to hand over the tapes to the defense. What makes you think we're seeing tapes? There's no other celebrities involved. Why do people want to believe a lie? That's what I don't understand. People want to believe a lie. I'm over here telling y'all the truth. And what I'm saying, it's you see what's going on. I've been saying from the beginning, y'all, ain't gonna be no fucking tapes. Ain't gonna be no celebrities. And y'all still believe it. Y'all trial was in May. So when are these tapes supposed to be dropping? It's damn near February. It's damn near February. Yo, Cassie was holding these tapes as leverage. That's what was really going on. Like, they trying to say that Diddy was using these tapes as leverage over Cassie, but Cassie was holding tapes her damn self. Why would a victim hold tapes that traumatized her? Traumatized her. She held them for years. Never gave them to law enforcement. It was leverage. Worst case scenario, this is my ace in the hole. If I ever got to come back to this man and give him and get some money, this is what I got. But the tapes, you listen to the lawyer, depicts consensual sex. There's no minors. There's no other celebrities. And he can't say these things if it wasn't true. Now, they can debate consensual or not. But they can't debate the fact that there ain't no minors. This is not debatable that there's no celebrities. This is not debatable that it was what do you say? No other celebrities, underground tunnels, no minors, no orgies, because the judge can see it. So why write this in a document when it's only just going to be proven false? Why waste? Nobody got time to waste. Not like that. See, but I'm over here trying to be real with y'all, and y'all give me pushback. If I was over here lying, y'all would love it. Y'all would love it. But this the thing, Lorenza. She said that in the original indictment, Cassie said that she would take the tapes and throw them away. That's what she said. She said Diddy used to show her these tapes to humiliate her. So why do you got 9 tapes after all these years? After all these years, why do you have 9 tapes if they were so humiliating? It don't make sense, y'all.
So consent appears to be the main defense to the federal criminal charges. And that would make sense, right? Because the idea would be, did they engage in sex? Yes. Did he transport her across state lines? Yes. But as long as there was no threats or fraud or coercion or illegal, sex acts or commercial sex acts, it's fine. It's legal. It's not sex trafficking. And so their whole defense here is this.
See, this is what the state is saying. The state is basically trying to tell people that being as though this is the theory, y'all. And nobody else probably gonna tell y'all this, but this is the state theory, because they already explained it before. The state is saying that being as though Diddy was in control of her life financially and her career, there is no way that she could have had consensual relations with him. That's the United States government theory. So take it away from them for a minute and take it to a husband and a stay-at-home wife. Do the same rules apply? If this man is the sole provider and his wife just stays home and he provides everything, is she then unable to have consensual sex with him because of the fear of losing it all? It's the same concept. It's the same concept. I'm not making anything up.
This was all consensual, and these tapes prove it. We need these tapes. And also, I will say, in that portion, what I just read to you, they're trying to separate what Sean Combs is actually being accused of in this federal criminal case versus the claims that he's facing in multiple civil lawsuits. So just because in a number of lawsuits that he has been accused of, sexually abusing and raping men and children, that doesn't necessarily mean that that is what this criminal case is going to be about. And while there's been a lot of talk about
you see that bullshit? They do that to leave room for doubt. The criminal case is not about that. It's not about that. Flat out, plain and simple. The criminal case, it has nothing to do with these lawsuits. But they run narratives. That's what I be trying. That's why I always go to these videos so I can point out to y'all what I be talking about. He's running a narrative, because that's what they're paid to do. This is not a real news source. This is a blog site disguised as a news source. He's running a narrative.
Celebrities involved in these episodes, and like he said, secret cameras and tunnels. They argue that a lot of this is speculation. The speculation about, what's on the Diddy?
No. They're arguing that a lot of this is lies, not speculation. They're arguing that a lot of this is lies, not speculation. You see what I'm saying? You see the difference? You see the wording? That's not the argument. That's not what the lawyer said. The lawyer said they're lies. We gotta go back to let's go back to what the lawyer wrote. Let's go back to what the lawyer wrote. We had 704. Moreover, contrary to the innumerable sensationalistic media reports, the video does not depict sex parties. There are no secret cameras, no orgies, no other celebrities involved, no underground tunnels, no minors, and not so much as a hint of coercion or violence. Far from the government's lurid description, the video shows adults having consensual sex, plain and simple. At bottom, this case is about whether victim 1 was or was not a willing participant in her private sex life with Mr. Combs. The videos confirm that she plainly was. What is that saying? That's saying that the fucking line, not speculation. I just be trying to point out to y'all, man, what's really going on. Right.
On the Diddy tapes, they say, no. All of it's not true. We got to be clear about what these tapes are and what these tapes are not. And they also highlighted something else. The defense also said these videos, another reason why I think we deserve them and deserve copies of them, is they were taken from victim 1's device, not Sean Combs. So the idea that he kept these videos as collateral or blackmail as a form of power and control over victim 1 doesn't hold water. And basically they asked the court to amend the protective order that has been put in place in this case to allow the prosecutors to turn these tapes over to the defense. This was an order from the court that dictated how information would be disclosed and shared and disseminated by the defense and prosecution. And as the defense called out in their letter to the judge, the protective order made this video evidence, again, allegedly of the freak-offs, quote, available for inspection only and not electronically produced. They said, court, you need to amend this. We deserve the tapes. And they also argued, by the way, that we need these videos, we need copies of these, because they said that
now, look, they denied
the video's over. They provide several options for a defendant to consider that.
So they denied that motion, but I told y'all they was going to deny that motion. But I want y'all to listen to this second part.
Hot water right now. He was denied bail again, partly because he was accused of violating the Bureau of Prisons rules by improperly using other inmates' phone access numbers, improperly contacting people, and allegedly trying to reach out to victims and witnesses while he's locked up at the Metropolitan Detention Center. Can he
can I hit the like button, y'all?
Be trusted with copies of these videos? Now, to be clear, the judge didn't say that in his order, but you have to wonder if that is ultimately a point of consideration in not handing these tapes over
to
Sean Combs and his team.
They think it's going to be a Diddy list coming out. I just say Tissa Tells and all these other pages. Wait till the Diddy list come out, y'all. I'm telling you, it's gonna shock you. Ain't no fucking Diddy list coming out. There's no a Diddy list don't exist. We just covered. Remember the paperwork we just read when Diddy sued the girl Ariel, whatever her name is, for $50 million because she went on countless interviews lying, telling people that she handed tapes over to the feds. Lies. Flat out lies, not inconsistencies, lies. That's what's been going on, y'all. Thank you, y'all. Whoever hit that like button, appreciate it.
And with that in mind, this is not the only issue that came up. There was
another coming out March 6th,
from the judge we got to talk about. There was another thing the judge decided just now. We want to talk about it, and it concerns the same issue. It concerns the tapes. You see, the prosecution weeks ago responded to the defense's letter, but they didn't focus so much on turning over the alleged sex tapes.
Anything come out March 6th, I guarantee it'd be heavily redacted. Like, y'all see. You'll see.
They focused on, what they accused the defense of, is they alleged.
If a man really hated ads, here's what he would do. Day one, he would install Pi on his computer without spending a dime because it's 100% free.
A man said he makes beats.
Violated the protective order. They argued that the defense revealed just way too much about the content of these videos, even though the defense redacted certain portions of the videos in their letter to the court.
Now this was intentional, and that's that lawsuit. That's the paperwork that we read a couple weeks ago where he talked about Cassie and victim 1 and the sex tapes, and he talked about how it looked consensual. Now, per the protective order, he wasn't supposed to use that language, but he did it intentionally because the feds are playing dirty. The feds was playing dirty. So the defense is playing dirty. I think that's fair game. I don't see nothing wrong with it. What's up, C?
That we all saw was a public letter, but they say that's not enough. The prosecution argued that under the protective order, no portion of the videos should have been filed on that public docket without being filed under seal, basically meaning the public won't have an opportunity to see it. Or they shouldn't have filed it without the defense first talking with the government as to the proper designation. They say the defense did neither. So instead of talking with the government about this or redacting all of the content related to the videos, the defense, they argued, left unredacted descriptions and characterizations of material in these videos that was designated attorney eyes only, AEO. They argued that by doing this and kind of telling the world what these videos, in their opinion, show, this threatens the privacy of the victims in this case. And they asked the court to remove it from the public filing, have it be refiled with full redactions. The defense objected to that. So they responded in a follow-up letter to the judge. They said, okay, tell you what, we'll agree to make redactions, but judge, and we need you to allow us to refile this letter, but with narrower redactions. They argued that what the government is asking for is way too overbroad, that we shouldn't have to redact everything. That, look, judge, the government started this. The government has been quite specific about details of freak-offs and what they're alleging the evidence will show. We have a right to respond. We have a right to provide our own description, our own characterization of what these videos are.
That's true,
and
they should.
The defense also argued that there is a presumption of the public having access to all the details about these videos. Again, videos of freak-offs are the government's key piece of evidence. The public has a right to know, and Combs' rights are being compromised by not having the proper access to this video evidence. So in their letter, the defense writes, indeed, the public can only have confidence in the conscientiousness, reasonableness, or honesty of judicial proceedings if the documents on which judges rely are publicly available. And they say the government provides no adequate rationale for sealing this information. In fact, let me read you this part in its entirety, because I think this is a key to what the defense's argument was, and then I'll tell you what Judge Arun Subramanian decided. But the defense wrote, while victim one may have privacy interests that justify keeping the videos themselves under seal at this stage, including details of the content of the videos, the fact that victim one was filmed while participating in the so-called freak-offs is public information. Indeed, the government has publicized that these were extended sex acts with male commercial sex workers and elaborate and produced sex performances that were electronically recorded. The government has publicized gratuitous details, including the use of baby oil, lubricant, extra linens, lighting, room damage, delivery of IV fluids. The government even held a press conference publicizing the seizure of more than 1,000 bottles of personal lubricant.
Y'all see the way y'all go tap in, subscribe to my man channel, Raw Dope Podcast, man. Salute.
And baby oil. And the government has publicly asserted that during the freak-offs, alleged victims were subjected to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse, including being hit, kicked, and dragged, and that alleged victim claims are corroborated by videos of the freak-offs. Faulting the defense for characterizing that same evidence as exculpatory and consensual is an unfair double standard and demonstrates the government's intent to mislead the public and the court. To accept the government's broad reading of the protective order would turn it into a tool to shield the public from any interpretation of the evidence that could be favorable to Mr. Combs. After the government has been able to tout its own inculpatory interpretation, the result will be an unfairly polluted jury pool manufactured by the government's misleading narrative and widely disseminated by the press. Okay. Now to the judge's order from yesterday. And here is what Judge Subramanian wrote. Quote, the protective order is clear that the defense shall not share any AEO material, attorney's eyes only material, or the content of the AEO material with any other persons. The defense's original letter, which the court ordered stricken from the public docket, did not redact numerous descriptions of the content of the videos at issue, which have been designated AEO pursuant to the protective order. These descriptions are also appropriately sealed under the test and then they cite a case. But the judge says this, but to the extent certain of the government's proposed redactions don't relate to the content of AEO material, the defense's original letter can be refiled with those specific sentences unredacted. In other words, defense, you didn't redact what you should have, okay? Namely, the descriptions of the videos or your characterization.
Yeah, but that was intentional. That was intentional. Sometimes you gotta fight fire with fire, man. They've been playing dirty, so the defense trying to play dirty. Fair game to me.
Of the videos. That was attorney's eyes only, not for the public to see. We actually removed that letter from the docket, but I will tell you, it's already been, heavily reported in the media. So how much good is that?
As long as it's good,
Judge
yo.
Subramanian seems to leave a little bit of an opening here that if
something,
the government proposes over
keep it real with you. If it ain't that,
redactions just go too far, and they're covering things that really don't need to be attorney's eyes only, then those things don't have to be redacted. By the way, before we finish things up, I just want to quickly lay out something else. So there was a big bombshell that came out recently about freak-offs. I'll get to that in a second. But just so we all are clear about what I mean when I'm talking about freak-offs and the alleged tapes of the freak-offs, just so we understand their importance to this criminal case, I want to read you just one more time the descriptions of what freak-offs are as laid out by the prosecutors in Combs' criminal
What are freak-offs? Tell us what freak-offs
Combs
is.
and other members and associates of the Combs enterprise wielded the power and prestige of Combs' role at the Combs business to intimidate, threaten, and lure female victims into Combs' orbit.
Hey, running water. Who told you that? Who told you they're in the process of seizing Diddy assets? They can't seize his assets until he's been found guilty. That's when they start seizing assets. I mean, well, they can. Let me retract that. But I think if they was going to seize his assets, they probably already done it. Because what did he get off of this? Diddy didn't make his money off of freak-offs. He didn't make his money off of sex trafficking. He made his money off of music. They can only seize proceeds that was made off of sex trafficking. He didn't make no money off of this.
Often under the pretense of a romantic relationship. Combs then used force, threats of force, and coercion to cause victims to engage in
Running water.
sex acts with male commercial sex.
Who telling you this? What YouTube page telling you this shit? You watch Tits and Tells? Cause she be over there telling hella lies. Who said that, bro? Let me know where you getting that information from.
Workers that Combs referred to as, among other things, freak-offs. Freak-offs were elaborate and produced sex performances that Combs arranged, directed, pleasured himself during, and often electronically recorded. In arranging these,
look, this is what Diddy is facing life in prison for. Elaborate and produced sex performances that Combs arranged, directed, masturbated during, and often electronically recorded. And arranged these freak-offs, Combs, with the assistance of members and associates of Combs Enterprise, transported in cars to be transported commercial sex workers across state lines internationally. Freak-offs occur regularly, sometimes last for multiple days, and he often involve multiple commercial sex workers. He facing life in prison for this, y'all. Life in prison. And I told y'all, if you take the organization out of this whole thing, they wouldn't even be able to charge him like this. You take out the organization and the planning of these freak-offs and let it have just been a random thing, they would not be able to charge Diddy like this. This is bogus.
Freak-offs, Combs, with the assistance of members and associates of the Combs Enterprise, transported and caused to be transported commercial sex workers across state lines and internationally. Freak-offs occurred regularly, sometimes lasted multiple days, and often involved multiple commercial sex workers. During freak-offs, Combs distributed a variety of controlled substances to victims, in part to keep the victims obedient and compliant. Sometimes, unbeknownst to the victims, Combs kept videos he filmed of victims engaging in sex acts with commercial sex workers. After freak-offs, Combs and the victims typically received IV fluids to recover from the physical exertion and drug use. By the way, a little side note. I keep getting this question. Isn't it interesting that he's going to trial for racketeering and yet he's the only criminal defendant? It is interesting, right? He can't engage in a racketeering enterprise like this or an alleged racketeering enterprise like this.
Listen to how they explain this. Let's listen to this, y'all. Listen to his explanation as to why Diddy is the only defendant.
He's going to trial for racketeering and yet he's the only criminal defendant.
He was a freak.
It is interesting, right? He can't engage in a racketeering enterprise like this or an alleged racketeering enterprise like this by himself. So you imagine that there will probably be
Running Warrior, the superseding indictment is the same thing as the first indictment. It's the same thing as the first indictment. It's no different. They just added 2 victims. And one of the victims put out a post in support of Diddy. Like, I don't even know how they made her a victim.
Alleged co-conspirators who are testifying against him. I don't see. I mean, is it possible that other people might actually be indicted alongside him? Maybe, but I mean, at this stage, seems unlikely. I don't know. Just an interesting point. It's the same thing that we talked about with Ghislaine.
Other co-conspirators. No, that's not what's going to happen. What they're going to try to do is they're going to try to make some of these people that was working for Diddy, they're going to make them snitch, you know. But they're not going to be called co-conspirators. They're just going to be witnesses. You see the difference between keeping it real and running the narrative? He's running the narrative. They make it seem bigger than what it is. No, they're not going to be co-conspirators. They're just going to be witnesses. They're going to be witnesses for the United States government. This guy's a shitball. I don't like nothing about him. I don't even like the channel for real. I think they're in the way. All they do is push fucked up narratives. But we'll see. For all people that think I just be talking. Not Diddy. ASAP Rocky trial, y'all. Now, remember I was telling y'all I wanted to see ASAP Rocky on the stand. I wanted to see him get grilled by the defense attorney. So I think that happened today. Let's see how that went. Yeah, they're in the way, y'all. They got to deal with YouTube. YouTube send them the bulk of the views. They're in the way. Before they was around, these views went to regular people. They ruining YouTube with this shit. They ruining it. They slowing everybody numbers down and paying corporations. That's not what this shit was supposed to have been about. I think we heard enough from the all right, yeah, so let's go right here. All right, so yeah, so okay, so he started off with the defense attorney. Let's check this out.
Well, it was clear that you said yesterday, correct? Yeah, correct. Anyway, you said yesterday you found those showcases within 2 to 3 minutes of returning to the scene. Did you have a flashlight on you when you returned?
No
flashlight.
I used the flashlight on my phone.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay. And you know that there were 7 cops.
Hell yeah, he should take that deal.
Well, how would I know that?
Someone told you?
No, nobody told me that.
Hold up, yo, he came in like that?
Now, just to clear up one thing, you were asked by the judge, it was 2 days ago, if you would meet with the defense attorneys and have a...
Hold on, how he came in? That boy came in hot. He ain't even introduced himself or nothing. Like, he ain't had no softball questions for him in the beginning?
Remember when you came back to the scene on November 6, 2021?
Yeah.
Like an hour later, whatever that time was, right?
You gotta explain talking to you guys. You gotta explain what you mean. Like, you're talking about the actual shooting when I went back.
Did you go back to the scene after the incident on November?
I sure did.
Okay, sure. And within a minute of returning to this, how many times did you go back to the scene?
Once.
Okay. Within a minute of returning to the scene, you located the showcases, correct?
No,
yeah, he did. Okay, man.
I did not just, I said within a minute or two, but it took some time. It's not plural, you know what I'm saying?
Rocky should took that deal.
I mean,
he said 2 to 3 minutes.
2 to 3 minutes.
Was that right? 2 to 3 minutes?
2 to 3 minutes.
That was the testimony of Stack. 2 to 3 minutes, right?
I mean, it happened 3 years ago. You asked me 3 years later.
Well, they asked that yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, but
he definitely a duck.
Everything is videotaped and timestamped, so.
Well, there was video that you saw yesterday, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Anyway, you said yesterday you found those showcases within 2 to 3 minutes of returning to the scene. Did you have a flashlight on you when you returned?
No
flashlight.
I used the flashlight on my phone.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
And you know that there were 7 cops there before you were there, correct?
Well, how would I know that?
No one told you?
No, nobody told me that.
Now, just to clear up one thing.
Yo, I don't like this lawyer. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think he's a great. I don't think he's a good attorney. Now he can prove me wrong, you know, depending on how this go. But I don't even like how he start. Like he came at him hostile. This is gonna be it's gonna be a lot of confrontation between them two, and that doesn't resonate with the jury, because at the end of the day he's a victim. So you don't want to badger the victim. Jurors is going to turn against him for that. They don't got captions on this time, man.
It was 2 days ago. If you would meet with the defense attorneys and have an interview, correct? You said no. Yeah. Okay. And you understand that's different. Yes, you and I had a meeting, so to speak, at preliminary hearing when you testified like this, right? Correct. That was in 2023. I believe so. Yeah. There was a judge, prosecutors, and it was like this, right? Yes. Okay. But you were asked to meet with us, do an interview, sitting down with just the defense attorneys, if you said correct. You're right. Yeah. Okay. You're here with your lawyers today, right? Yes. The lawyers for your civil case.
Let's see if anybody else got it.
And you've been here with them every single day, correct? Correct.
Let me see if anybody else got it. I do like having the captions on. Let's see. No, who had a good lawyer and still lost?
Court TV field reporter Cody Thomas joins us now in studio.
No, who had a good lawyer and still lost? Straight. Oh no, we don't want to watch this. Straight Drop. Straight Drop had a great lawyer. I ain't gonna lie, he did his thing. Heck of a lawyer. D4. Melly had a good lawyer too. Man, you ain't hear how he was poking holes in that case? You wasn't over here when we was covering Young Dolph trial? Man, he was poking holes. I'm surprised they found him guilty that fast. He was poking mega holes in that case. And he ain't have a whole lot to work with either. Yeah, no, we can't. It still don't got the captions.
Can you say the question again, please? You did not meet with your private attorneys who were here with you in preparation for your testimony.
No, they just here to support me. But I don't need the prep.
I don't know.
Everything after notice.
I don't know how they're going to carry it this time.
Now, yesterday, you testified that.
See, this is the thing, y'all. That Melly case could have went either way. If it wasn't for that juror that knew, you know, that stood on law, Melly would have been found guilty. You don't always find those type of jurors, you know, because they was ready to find Melly guilty of manslaughter with a deadly weapon. But the whole case was about first-degree murder. So Melly was ready to get railroaded. She stopped it.
Before the shooting, you had not felt love for Rocky, right? Correct. And you said that if you said the word fuck to Rocky, it was with love, right?
I don't know what you mean by that. You gotta explain again.
Oh, I don't. I'll play your testimony. Go ahead. Take a look.
I always still like, how you say it, like, I'm looking at all victim up for success at the same time, like, you're doing bad. Okay. But then the same text messages, I never was like just straight out like, oh, fuck you. I never said fuck you, probably didn't, but it was like real wishy-washy in the sense like love and I don't want to, you know, I never really got a response to that.
That was your testimony.
I wonder why they turned the captions off.
I'm talking about we ain't gotta go back and forth.
All right, hold on. When anybody asks you a question, you lawyers, just answer the question. Don't volunteer something. If they want
they want to flesh it out more.
I told you, he gonna make himself look bad in front of George. He keep doing that.
That's okay. But if you're asked a yes or no question, just the answer is either yes, no, I don't remember, or I don't know. Don't volunteer anything, right?
Can you say that again?
Yes? Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Well, did you hear your
It shouldn't have never came to this. Not between two friends.
I said, fuck you, it was with love, right? That's what you said.
Or supposed to be friends.
Sorry. What did you hear yourself just say? I don't get what you're saying. Here's my question. Here it comes. What did you hear yourself just say? But what are you getting at? I don't get what you're saying. Don't worry about what I'm getting at. But explain to me again.
Mr. Efron, just listen. He's asking you, did you hear your testimony? Yes? He's just asking you.
Did I say it? Did I say, I don't know, can you explain the question?
Play it again.
No,
I know, James, but that's tricky though, James. That's what everybody think. And a lot of times it's true. But a lot of people didn't went into it with that same mind frame, James, and got punished. Like, it's tricky. You're right. If they're offering 6 months, that do mean that they're not really trying to fight. But that don't mean you won't get found guilty. You know what I mean? Like that's the dice. You know, that's the roll of the dice. 7-11. You know, 7 or 2. That's the difference between the 11 or 3.
Text messages, and I never was like just straight out like, oh, fuck you. I never said fuck you, probably did, but it was like real wishy-washy in the sense like love, like I don't want to, you know, but I never really got a response to that.
You can hardly hear it,
He
man.
just wants to ask you questions about what you said that you just saw.
That truthful testimony.
Truthful, can you explain the question again? I don't know what I'm saying. Yes, I know what you're saying.
You just see yourself.
No, but you're not explaining the question.
Here's my question.
I see myself, but you're not explaining. So what
I
I'm
knew this was gonna be confrontational.
Did you see yourself? Did you see yourself?
I see myself.
Did you hear yourself?
I heard myself.
Was that truthful? What's truthful? What you just said?
That I love him or like we was cool? I don't know what you mean. I said a lot of things.
The part that you said, I said, fuck you, you were so wishy-washy with love, you know? Okay, it's true. Yeah. In fact, on September 18th, 2021, at 8:19 a.m., you text Rocky, fuck everything about you.
I get all that, Charlene. I understand it. I know he do a lot of business outside of the country, and if he become a convicted felon, he might can't go outside of the country. But I think I would worry about that on the back end. I'll figure that out on the back end. But when you talking about 6 months versus 24 years, it's like I don't even know if that's even that's even a question for real.
Let's show you the text message now. Take a look at that.
What is it legitimate?
Yes.
Yeah, but the lawyer shouldn't want to have him irritated because the jurors might turn the jurors off. That might turn the jurors against him.
September 18th, 2021, 8:19 a.m. No matter how much the nigga tried, you not charged by anything changing. Fuck everything about you, you fake ass nigga. I can't hate you.
Now, why he keep saying the N-word, man?
Guy nigga.
He been saying the N-word a lot. Brian still ain't say that. Why the fuck he keep saying that? Like he take pride in that shit or something.
Gotta begin. Represent the message?
Bro, this is in 21.
I understand. Everything I talked about here today is in 21. Every text message he showed you yesterday was in 21.
Yeah, but you asked me now, do I remember? You're not showing me nothing else pertaining to the text message, so I probably did right there. Is that from you?
That's from me. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. So is that wishy-washy with love when you wrote that?
I mean, you're not showing me the rest of the conversation, so I can't really...
Was that wishy-washy with love?
Yes.
That was wishy.
Yes.
Sucker ass skating.
Yes.
That was with love.
Yes.
By the way,
Yeah, I told y'all what his theory is. He's gonna try to prove. Remember when I said this on day one? He gonna try to prove that he was the aggressor. And watch. I guarantee this is theory. Relly was the aggressor. And Rocky shot the prop gun because Relly was fighting Barry. Watch. That's how I'm trying the best at this shit. I said that on day one. Y'all remember I said that? You see where he going at with it. I guarantee that's his angle.
November 6th, 2021, which we spoke about this.
Yeah, it is. You have a risk to take. I think so too.
Here's what we're gonna do. I'll ask the questions. You're gonna answer them. Okay, if you can. Before we talk about the events of November 6th, 2021, which you spent 2 days testifying about.
Yeah, it was jealous of the creative guy.
A little bit about you and some of the things you testified to. Money is particularly important to you, Mr. Efron, correct?
No.
It's not important to you.
I mean, you need it, but no.
Okay. In November 2021, you told people that you were a millionaire, correct?
What?
You not understand my question?
I don't understand this. Yes, no, I don't know.
Which you got all three in there. Yes, no, I
I'm
don't
talking about 21. I told somebody I do so much stuff. I don't know what's the content of what you talking about.
Okay, you know a guy named Wally?
Wally? Okay, so what? I'd probably say yes or no. I don't care. Like, what do you just
I don't think it's gonna work either, Lord. But I do think that's his angle.
What is me being the... I don't get it, but no. Yes, no, I don't know.
Pick one. Pick one for the jury.
I don't know. It's been so long. I can tell people whatever I want. If I'm a millionaire, not a millionaire, like what? I'm not a millionaire, but what does that got to do with this?
He's trying to prove you're a liar.
Just answer the question. He asked you a yes or no question. Ask the question.
But I don't want to get those right wrong. I don't know what is he.
Let me answer. Listen to the question. And the answer is either going to be yes, no, or I don't know. I don't know. Ask the question.
In November 2021, did you tell Wally to Jimmy Yes, right? You got it.
Okay, yeah.
Definitely that's an alarm.
Did you tell him that you were a millionaire?
You gotta show me. I don't remember. You don't. I don't remember.
Okay.
Go ask another question.
It's important to you that you portray a very lavish lifestyle as well, right? Is that wrong?
No.
It's not. Okay. You told this jury yesterday that after this incident, you don't have a social media presence anymore.
That misstates the testimony.
Yeah, no. You don't have social media presence anymore.
That could be a point, James.
Your username on Instagram is Relly Balls, right?
That is.
And on your Instagram profile is a featured story called Lifestyle, right?
It is.
All right.
Wait, would you repeat the name is Relly what?
Relly Boss. Boss.
See, but he's not paying attention. Jor was looking at that. So he can turn the jurors off too by being so combative. Like this can go either way. This confrontation between him and the lawyer can go either way. It can go in the favor of the defense attorney or it can go in favor of Relly.
Like you, Boss.
My lifestyle has nothing to do with this man.
Don't volunteer anything. Just answer the questions.
And under the lifestyle features, the cover photo of the lifestyle feature in your Instagram is a thumbnail image of a private jet. Right?
The fuck, why would somebody call me while we...
I think that was the jet I was on with Shikari, but yeah.
Okay. Again, going back to this.
Yeah, we on live, bro.
Portraying a lavish lifestyle of extreme wealth is not important to you.
I mean, it's not. There's so much other important things in life, but I mean, you need money.
There is on that lifestyle portion of your Instagram is several photos. I'm going to show you a few. One is Defense.
Now, next in order, Diddy May Diaz and Debbie.
That's something you posted, right?
Well, what is it?
Okay.
Hold up, y'all. Come on, man.
It's a photo from his Instagram. Okay. Okay. And what you wrote there, if it ain't about money, I ain't liking you.
No, it says Lincoln.
Ain't Lincoln.
Linkin.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, why don't you show on my Instagram? I'm already getting death threats. People threatening my daughter. Like, what's going on here?
Who gave you that? Everyone.
The whole world.
The world threatened you. The whole world gave you
Because
that.
what you're saying.
Because I asked you a question on your Instagram.
Because you're saying I'm an extortionist and all of this, and you're putting my whole life on. No, this is really annoying.
No one is calling you an extortionist. You're gonna get.
See y'all, this I don't see y'all. The lawyer need to back down. He need to back up a little bit. I'm telling you, it's gonna be some jurors that don't like this. But like I said, it can go either way. And over y'all gotta remember, it's 7 women, 5 men, they all white.
Mr. Efron, you're going to get through a lot faster if you just answer the questions in a courtroom. Just answer it, even if it makes you mad, even if you don't see the point of it. Just answer the questions as truthfully as you can, regardless of who asked. Please do that, okay? Yes?
Yes. So what do you mean by if it ain't about money, ain't your Instagram lifestyle? That's you, sir.
Yeah, that's true.
And Mercedes with the caption, more funds is the focus right now. That's June 5th, 2023. It was wrote that. Mr. Efron. I'm not saying anything.
He trying to say he try to extort him.
What do you mean by that? More funds to focus.
Use the SL, man. The streets is dead, man.
I mean, trying to be successful. Like, what do you mean? I do private equity, I do a lot of things, but I don't understand these questions. Why am I answering questions about my Instagram?
Well, you talked a lot about your lifestyle yesterday, about your business.
Yeah, I agree, Chelsea.
Right now, you're such private equity, which we'll get to, and how you earn your money. Right? We're talking about that. So, you just said you're lavish, but very lavish lifestyle is not posting. So, I'm talking about some good postings on your Instagram, like this next one.
But Instagram is a place of, like, I don't see how you're basing me.
Damn. But he clipped it. What the fuck's happening? He trying to make it seem like he money hungry, and this is a money grab.
All any of us want to know is
Bank account. I mean, it says right here, yeah. Okay. And in June, you had
Man,
$693.
he's fucked up.
That's in bank account, correct?
Got shit like this going on.
Stop there. Hold on.
these questions. My foundation is asking is does he stop the speaking objections. All the questions. Stop the speaking objections, both sides. Go ahead and show it to him. Ask him if he recognizes what it is that is backing.
Yeah, this is getting contentious. That's what he should have did.
What was the question? Sure. I mean, look at that. Does that refresh your recollection that at the end of June 2021, the year of the 60s?
This criminal.
$693 in your bank account.
No, I really doesn't refresh my recollection. I don't have
All right, G man, let us get there, bro.
You are all over that then. Is the defense exhibit.
The documents hearsay does not come as a prior consistent statement. It's not going to be medical. We already talked about whether it was it could be used as an exhibit in a case. Defense G.
So.
No, ain't no money involved.
Anyway, that doesn't, as you sit here, doesn't refresh your recollection. That's what you have right now. And if I showed you one from August, sitting at $1,500 in your bank account, would that refresh your recollection? No, it did not. All right. Now, take that down. You said just now, you said yesterday that you were in and out, and I had to just hear you were in and out of label meetings before this incident, right? Okay. What labels?
Capital.
Say more about capital. Okay. Who should meet with that capital workers?
Jackie, 350. Overall.
Who?
I would have to ask my business partner.
Well, you were there, right?
I know, but it was so long ago.
All right, so he doesn't remember. Ask him that question.
What's the other label you got?
Now, him keep not remembering, that's good for Rocky. Because you don't remember shit. But you remember you remember what went on this day, but you don't remember nothing else. So you got memory issues.
Universal Epic.
Okay, let's take Universal.
Yeah, for real, it is crazy. He's like he a little slow.
It was a long time ago. It was over 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
No, but everything you testified to here,
I don't know, Mr. Tucker, you know.
Okay. How about that? You know anyone that you met with that Epic?
I mean, I have it in my phone. If you really want me to, I can find all those people, but I don't remember right now.
Okay. So you have actually the appointments of the people.
I guess, and I have flights from my business partner, everything. Like he flew to LA.
Like the case is beatable. Like I don't want people to get confused. This case is very beatable because it's a lot of inconsistencies. I just don't think it was worth fighting when it was only 6 months on the line. So if he beat it, I won't be surprised.
That's not a question.
I still would say it wasn't a good idea.
This is not a discovery motion.
A Black Monster, that's a good observation. That's a good observation, Black Monster.
You were already not liked in the industry. You said it on your direct testimony. Wait, you say what? On your direct testimony, when Paul's questioned you.
Nah, he ain't get
You
graded.
said that one of the reasons you wouldn't fight Rocky was because you were already not liked in the industry. You remember saying that?
Because I'm already not liked in the industry.
Didn't you say that?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. So you were well liked in the industry.
I was. Yeah, I had a good name.
And then you said you wouldn't
He
fight.
didn't get hit. The prosecution is not running with the narrative of him getting shot. So all of this, yeah, but if he lose SL, he getting, they talking about 10 to 14 years. The max he can get is 24. Like, I don't know why I wouldn't afford it for no 6 months. I wouldn't have did it. Even if he win, I still think it's a bad idea. For anybody watching, don't roll these dice. Like these fucked up ass dice. These bitches might be loaded.
Any reasons? Was that one of them?
Yeah, it would.
Okay. You said a bunch of deals went away because this became public. You know what I'm saying? That is true.
Yeah, because you was in the media.
Is the answer yes?
Yes.
Okay.
That's good.
Let's start with what deals went away and this became public.
Objection. 352. Just a minute. You'll have an opportunity.
Yeah, James gonna mark you up.
Inquire of Mr. Efron in all these areas that you feel.
All right, let's fast forward. Cause I think they.
The arrest, correct?
No.
You did not do that. Never. You didn't ask him to publish Rolling Stone.
He's only gonna do probably 2 months. He came straight home on a box. You talking about 6 months? They probably take a month or two off. You do 3, 4 months. He gonna come in box ready. Like Rocky probably did a month. He just would have been a convicted felon. He probably did a month and came home on a box.
What can he do
understand what he does?
All he's doing is asking you whether it
That's
did or
true.
did not happen.
No. So you never did that? No. And you didn't offer to throw some money to do that? No. Okay.
The only time I ever asked Wale to do anything for me was to get me verified.
Okay.
That's it. And that's a blue check.
Can you screenshot, please?
Let's just be clear, that's not your voice. I would love to hear it again. No, are you not sure? I would love to hear it again for 2 seconds. Right? The rest of
So, might it be your voice? The court made a ruling yesterday about recording. You don't have to do that. Just play it for him. Does that have speakers? Play it for him. There. Just so he, the witness stand, just so he can hear the voices. It doesn't have to be broadcasted at this point over the loudspeaker system. Not before it's played. No.
Now this courtroom is out of fucking control, man. Like this is different. Like the fucking judge saying like he agitated, the defense attorney agitated. God damn, ain't nobody on the same page.
The ruling was no phone calls could be played unless your foundation that both sides knew was being recorded. So
yeah, I didn't authorize me getting recorded.
So that's stop making speaking objections. Let's first find out if Mr. Efron recognizes the voices on the phone or on the recording.
Fuck, they ain't put on the loudspeaker.
That's not me. That's fake.
No editorializing. He says it's not him. Go on, something else.
That's fake.
What'd he say?
Go on, something else.
Can I finish sharing it though?
No, because there's no need to, because you said it's not you.
I want to finish sharing it though because
you said it's not you, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he fucking himself up.
Let's just be clear, that's not your voice. I would love to hear it again.
Yeah, he fucking up, y'all. He fucking up big time. He probably making the jurors upset. Yeah, he done. Rocky fuck around, beat this. Whatever was said on that phone call had been very incriminating.
Sure, I would love to hear it again for 2 seconds, right?
So, might it be your voice?
No, I would just love to hear it again because I never had this conversation with Wale.
Okay, all right. Then if it's not you, then it's not you. Go on to something else. Your Honor, does the court's ruling still apply in the future regarding? It depends on where the recordings were made. If the recording was made outside of California, it could well be that it might be a one consent state or maybe a two consent
This
state.
is a New York recording.
Yeah, they must got him on recording telling the truth or something. Maybe that's why Rocky ain't take the deal. They got him on recording saying something, but we couldn't fucking hear this shit. God damn. That's bogus. How they gonna have some evidence like that and don't let us hear it?
Right, that it would be admissible. It would not be precluded by Penal Code Section 632.
Okay. So,
What's up, Bob?
you remember telling Miss Parker that your life is fake?
Sustained as to the form of the question.
Okay. In 2021, August 5th, exactly, did you tell Miss Parker that your life is fake?
Objection relevant. Sustained. Sustained.
I don't recall.
You weren't supposed to answer that.
Sustained.
Sustain mean don't answer.
Sustained.
All right, shit.
So he's trying to paint him out to be a liar. You can't trust nothing he say. You see when he get agitated, you see how he gets combative. I see what he doing. It might work.
Whether he said his life was fake or not has no bearing on any issue that's before the jury. Okay, it's something else.
Well, if you pulled Rocky's life fake yesterday, right? Did you? I don't remember. You don't understand.
SL said, "Suit SL for $1.99, man." So I tell you, they good for content. He nervous. You see his hands? Dang, yo, why we don't know? Well, we gotta hear what he said, man. Whatever he said in that phone conversation that was recorded, it got him very uneasy. Very uneasy. His whole mood changed once that phone call happened.
Can you two stop?
They keep clipping the bitch.
November 6th, 2021. That's, by the way, the date of the incident, correct?
Yeah.
The shooting? What incident happened on November 6th, 2021? I'm not saying what. On November 6th, 2021, your girlfriend, Lydia Parker, sent you a text message accusing you of being a fraud, correct? On that date.
Objection relevant, Your Honor.
No, I don't.
Yo, stop speaking, dumbass. You fucking stupid. The fuck? Here, like, if they didn't brief him about how the system works. Goodness gracious, is he fucking pissing me off?
It's also sustained. Motion to strike any answer. Answer stricken. Thank you.
Sir, on this topic, one last time. The height of your music career was in 2021, you told the jury. You were making money, you said, quote, I finally figured out how to make money. In 2021, did you make money from your music business? Yes or no?
I didn't make money, but I figured out how to make money.
Okay.
Within the music industry. And my artist was making money because it's their royalties. I could have made money, but it wasn't enough for me to even, I don't want that money. Okay. I'd rather give them a deal.
Okay. In 2021, did you make money from other businesses aside from the music business?
I don't recall.
You don't recall if you made money in your lawyer? I don't recall. Did you have any other? I don't
Oh,
recall.
so he fake. He on Instagram capping. That's the fuck he doing. That's what they say nowadays, capping. He on Instagram bluffing. You go to Instagram page right now. He look like he living it up. What's the fuck that boy name is? He said, I see what? King Yella. Oh yeah, I seen that. That's old, bro.
I was reporting.
Fuck that boy name is. Look, he didn't took the video. Now he had a video of a cop, that bitch. He didn't took the shit down. Oh, bluffing ass nigga. Hey yo, nigga be crazy. Stop clinging to friendships that drain you. Just a history. Time invested. About it was about All right, y'all. For people that's just coming in, the beef was about ASAP Yam's funeral. He said Rocky ain't put up no money.
So it's your testimony. You don't know if you made any money in 2021. I know we're going. Okay, you are. We're going to move into an area now. Say again? I'd like to move into an area now.
Dang, they keep cutting this shit.
Okay. So having seen that, does that refresh your recollection that Ms. Parker sent you a website named jimandjones.com? No, it doesn't. Does not. Okay.
Shit.
How did Ms. Parker make her money?
Objection relevant state.
Okay. Do you, sir, or should I say in 2021, did you, along with Ms. Parker, make money in prostitution?
No. The question was common.
What the fuck?
Just that.
What the fuck kind of question was that?
It is a comment. Just limit it. You can limit it down.
Sir, did you make money in the business of prostitution in 2021? No. And you've never seen that website, jimandjones.ch before?
Objection asked and answered. Said he doesn't remember. Have you ever seen it? If you recall, no, I don't recall. All right. Let's move on to a different topic.
That you didn't invest in that building? I don't recall. It says big investment moves at the standard residence. I don't recall. That's not your wording?
No, this has been asked and answered now. No. He says he doesn't recall anything about it, so
I'm asking about the wording. I don't recall.
But wait, hold on.
That he proving here fraud. That's what he doing. He's a fucking fraud. A bluffing motherfucker is what we call him in Baltimore, y'all. Now, that's slang may vary from state to state. Yeah, I mean, but where I'm from, we call this guy a bluffing motherfucker.
The wording of
that, the conclusion on there. Big investment moves at the standard residence. Is that your word?
question.
I said it 3 times. I don't recall.
Stay. Stop. Ask another question.
I don't think so.
Go on to another exhibit. Yeah.
So what investment properties in Miami did you invest in? I don't recall. You don't recall? No. It was only 2023. I know, I don't remember. So you invested in a real estate property in Miami. I don't remember which. Let me finish this back up, please. You invested in a real estate property in 2020.
Yeah, Rocky Ray beat that.
And you don't remember which one it was?
I don't remember. That on him, and that is correct. He says he has no recollection.
You are, excuse me. You first answered that big investment in real estate in Miami. That was the first thing before I showed all these.
Yeah, but he said they was friends for 19 years before the fame. Like this is fucked up. This whole situation for real. Hit that like button, y'all. We done had people come in and out. We've been at 74 likes for probably 40 minutes. Can somebody tap the screen twice? When you come in, tap the screen twice, please. It's free.
I don't recall. You don't recall. How much you invested? I don't recall, sir. You don't recall. I don't recall. You invested some unknown amount of money in some unknown building. I don't have a clue. In 2023. I don't have a clue. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think they been in high school.
Events on and surrounding the River City 2021. Okay. When I say the event of the River City 2021, that's what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, what you mean? Okay. It was your understanding following this incident, both were joined. John Iman was Rocky's manager, right? Correct. Okay. And you text.
It was jealousy. He said he thought he say Rocky was always jealous of him. Now I'm sure Rocky will say the same thing about him. It was jealousy, man. one of them situations where you know how that shit be. Motherfuckers will hang around you all these years and never like you. I think it was one of them situations. Now, who didn't like who? I don't know. Somebody didn't like the other person. It could have been, the feelings could have been mutual.
John, a video of this shell casing is on November 7th, 2021 at 12:04 a.m., right?
I texted him everything. I told him
It's rather right here.
shot at me.
My question was long.
I don't recall.
You don't recall? Okay. Little pressure recollection. Get that. Mark, we just put it up for you. Itch was really like to say I'm getting rich. Remember that, those questions? Sure you are. It's page 145.
He embarrassing him.
15 through 20, sir.
He embarrassing him as a. He's showing the word that he's a fraud. That's exactly what he's doing. He's a liar and he's a fraud. And he's getting frustrated, which is great for the defense. Great for the defense.
Okay. Do you remember that question? Can you say it again? Sure. I asked you at the preliminary hearing whether you meant to type I'm getting rich instead of bitch. Do you remember me asking you that?
I really don't remember.
Okay. Or would you like me to put the rest of it up? Which one was your favorite?
Would it help you to read what was said at the preliminary hearing?
Yeah.
Might that help you remember?
He embarrassed.
Would it help you to read?
Like what you just told me?
Yes. Did you read it?
No. He's talking about the text message. He's talking about being shown the text message. So what we're proposing is you read the transcript.
The prosecution not even helping him out. Like they need to be. The prosecution need to be like the YSL prosecution. They're not even helping him out. Well, at least they playing by the rules. YSL prosecution was dirty as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, but I think they can help him out a little bit more. You know, a little bit more emotions, cause he dying over this bitch. This boy drowning.
Go ahead and show him the page from the transcript. Mr. Evans, and show you something. Just read it yourself and see if that refreshes what you said. Refreshes your memory as to what you said when you testified the last time on November 8th of 2020. I'm asking you yes or no.
And when one of the ASAP members, and ASAP's a conglomerate you described it was yesterday, when one member earns money, that's not to be distributed amongst other members, correct?
No, but you give credit when credit is due, meaning if they got you around for hours, days, years, and weeks, give them the credit where their name is in writers. You just don't have them around looking silly.
Right. And
yeah, he was jealous.
So members, by the way,
he was jealous. This sound like the same type of situation, like Young Thug situation. Rocky had these guys around and they wasn't eating. That's what this looked like, y'all. Yo, these rappers is wild. Like, why have dudes around you if you ain't, if like, yo, the boss' job is to put everybody in position to win. That's what the boss is supposed to do. You can't be a boss if you don't got your guys in position to win. And that's what this looks like. That's what this looks like.
Yeah, correct. And this nigga that we both got was Rocky, right?
I mean, I heard they dead, yeah.
I didn't ask you that. I said,
I mean, that's obvious, right? Obvious.
Now, can we bring it up to
Talk to Mr. Steve.
I ain't lie, he kind of looked like a hater for real.
That obviously Rocky is extremely successful in the music industry,
probably one of the motherfuckers that think he deserved more than what he deserved. I can see that from him. He think he deserved more than what he supposed to get. Like, oh, you ain't even really putting in no work for real. Like, you got to make yourself useful, too. You know, you don't just get money just for being around. Hell no. We can't do that. That's only going to work for a limited time. You know, you can't keep allowing that because eventually you're going to go broke. You got to make yourself useful, bro. Nobody just ain't giving you any. No, we ain't doing that. Not just getting paid because you my man. Fuck no. Better write a rap. Make a beat. Do something.
He's what? Yeah, he's famous. He's known. And you knew Rocky for about, what, 4 or 5 years before he became successful?
I've known Rocky since high school.
About 4 or 5 years before he became successful.
No.
I'm wrong if I said that. No. I'm wrong if I said that, right?
Telling people I don't know. I don't recall.
Is it no?
I don't know, sir. I don't know.
Okay. So
I just know we known each other since 17. I'm 36. His first video was made in my house. That was like 2000 and... We known each other for like 6-7 years before he got famous. Maybe 8.
Before he signed his first deal, how long did you know? Before he signed his first deal.
Not objection relevance is just a...
Now, to be clear, you were not really involved in Rocky's career taking off, right?
Objection relevance.
Wait, say that again?
Sure. To be clear, you weren't really involved in Rocky's music career taking off.
What does that even mean?
You don't know what I mean by that?
No, I'm sorry, I don't.
Okay. Were you responsible for Rocky's career becoming successful?
How would I be responsible?
Just asking you yes or no.
And when one of the ASAP members, and ASAP's a conglomerate you described it was yesterday, when one member earns money, that's not to be distributed amongst other members, correct?
No, but you give credit when credit's due, meaning if they got you around for hours, days, years, and weeks, give them the credit where their name is in write-ups. You just don't have them around looking silly.
Right. And
yeah, that's what this is.
So members, by the way, rotate in and out of
that's what this is.
Correct.
He's jealous.
I mean, it became a mess.
I don't know what he did. He said he had artists.
After Rocky found success, Mr. Efron, you started to feel tension towards him, right?
Of course not.
Yeah, he was jealous. He was jealous. That's what this is about. He was jealous. He felt like Rocky owed him because he'd been with him for so long. He might have been one of the first guys around him. That's what this is. But y'all, a lot of times this jealousy can be created because Rocky wasn't doing nothing for him. You know, like, yo, if you got guys around you, you got to do something, you know. Now, we don't know. He probably did try to help him out along the way, and he just fucked up the, you know. But you can't keep doing it. I mean, I ain't going to keep giving you handouts. That's not how this shit going to work.
I helped him on his album. I helped him mad stuff. Like, why would I be mad at this dude for his success? Went out my way numerous times.
All right, okay.
Okay, so here's judge.
No, just re-say the question.
The jury heard what Mr. Efron testified to. The jury has now heard what he testified to at the preliminary hearing.
You got it. Now, in any event, several months after the altercation, the one on November 6, 2021, you know who 12 is, right?
Yes.
You lived in New York at the time after the altercation, right? 12 lived in New York, right?
I don't recall. I don't know where he lived.
You didn't know where 12 lived?
No, I don't know where 12 lived.
Well, you saw 12 in New York after the incident on November 6, 2021. And you said to him, you know that Rocky did wrong for not taking care of us. Remember saying that to 12?
No, I don't remember that.
No.
No.
On November 9, 2021, I was questioned by several detectives. And during that interview, you told the detectives that you had become successful in your own right within the past year or so. Do you recall that?
No recall.
Okay. You also told them you decided not to become involved in Rocky's music business anymore. Is that true?
What does that even mean?
No, it wasn't me.
Say that again?
You told the
Hit that like button, y'all. Let's get to 100 likes.
decided not to become involved in Rocky's music business anymore.
I don't recall that.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. With respect to becoming involved in Rocky's music business or not, did Rocky invite you to become part of a music video he was doing called DMB, David Mary Boy?
Vegas, the time, therefore.
Sure. July 2021.
Did he what?
Invite you to become part of a music video he was doing called DMB.
In July 20th of 21?
July 2021.
He wouldn't invite me to nothing, but I don't recall.
You don't recall.
I don't recall that.
And, well, let me ask you this. Justin Benet was your business partner?
Yes, still is.
Okay.
Wait, you want to go back to that last one? You want to say that again? Just say what you just said again. Before Justin video.
Video, okay. July 2021.
Okay.
You recall Rocky inviting you to be part of a music video that he was doing called DMD.
What date?
July of 2021.
Go back to the table. You just gotta tell me what date. July 21? Is it some type of text message or something?
It's a question.
No, I don't know.
No. Okay, no. Absolutely not. So, Justin Benet is your partner.
Yeah, business partner.
Yeah, I couldn't fuck with y'all. Man, y'all become my benefit. Like the way my temperament and his, that shit wouldn't match. Like you couldn't be around me, bro. Like he act like a bitch. Like a real, like a female. Like he don't got male tendencies. Like it was all a little sassy. Like it was sassy for real. That's what he is, yo. He is what a female would call sassy. Fuck you so sassy for, Nick?
You and Justin Benet had a FaceTime call with Rocky on August 6th of 2021. Do you remember that?
I think we attempted to speak to Rocky numerous times. I think one time he was on the phone with him and he couldn't get to me, but this was all pertaining about my label and about like just certain other things. But I got all those text messages. Nothing was
Yeah, I couldn't rap with you,
ever
bro.
wrong or anything.
Well, there was a group chat between you, Justin, and Rocky, right? Yeah, correct.
He act like a child.
On July 24th, 2021, Justin sent Rocky a text message saying, "What's good? This is Justin, my brother's business partner at Shunai." He mentioned you guys spoke about working on a management company for your artist. I wanted to tap in to see how I could help you get started. You have time to jump on a call or link up next week to chop it up. You remember being part of that group chat?
Yeah, that's how
So in August 2021, you were still trying to be involved with Rocky, obviously in music.
No, I wasn't. You can't be involved with him if you don't into it or doesn't acknowledge you.
Well, in response,
Yeah, see, he got jealousy. That's what this is a Young Thug situation, y'all. Not the part where Thug was using them for the image. No, not that part, because Rocky wasn't using them for the image. This the part of the Thug situation where you fuck with these guys, but they're not eating. They're not eating. They watching you eat. You eating good too, getting fat, healthy, and they starving. But you say that's your man though. Like, you can't have it both ways, man.
To that request, here we go. Let's go. Where we go? I don't know. Let's hear it. In response to that request, Rocky texts you and Justin Bernetta that he was free and you should all jump on his pole. Remember that?
I remember that day, yeah.
Okay.
I just told you that before then. I think that Justin spoke to him. You're correct. I think Justin spoke to him, but I missed that call. Or I don't know if I got on that call. I think it was like just a long time ago. But I was even surprised he even acknowledged that, to be honest.
Right, but he did.
But nothing happened.
We mean nothing happened.
Like nothing happened. It's been open-ended promises forever. And it's not even about promises, it's about the industry in itself. Like, it's just smoke and mirrors.
Well, you remember Rocky not responding fast enough to you,
and you don't gotta respond fast enough. I don't care.
And you said, "Oh, didn't care." You remember sending a group chat?
Nah, he cared.
A group chat 12 days later on.
He cared because he got female tendencies. He definitely cared. Look at him. That same shit Woody was doing. Like, this is what I don't understand with these guys. You want to snitch, right? But you don't want to get on the stand. Keep your fucking mouth shut then, man. He should be up that bitch happy. This should be the best day of his life. You heard me? He should have been waiting for this his whole life. Because this is what you wanted. You did this. Now, how you get up there and act like this now? Like, that's female tendencies, man. I think so too, Chelsea.
Fuck Rocky, calling him a fake ass and fucking movie. Remember that?
You gotta say the whole thing. If it was 12 days later, if it was 12 days later, that means I'm definitely tired of being lied to, bro. So you gotta say the whole thing. You can't just make it look one side.
Stop.
There's the whole justice.
Take a look at the screen.
Yeah, I can't see that either, y'all. Yeah, I think he's slow too. You can tell he's kind of slow. Can't even see the shit. Yeah.
What line?
Lot 7 through 8.
Paying for the kid's body.
What you thought. That's how you mean under oath.
You ready for that? Don't understand what you're saying.
This, I believe, relates to
October of 2021. So, based on what you just heard, when you saw that.
Double tap that screen, y'all hit that like button. Let's get to 100 likes, man. We up late night. Again.
Yes, sir.
Can you explain it then?
Sure. Based on that, Rocky was supposed to pay for Josh County Reform Act, correct?
Well, for that text message of the conversation?
Yes.
Yeah, I assume. Okay, I would assume.
However, you thought that Rocky did not follow through on his promise to pay, right?
I mean, I think I seen this a long time ago, but I think I seen Josh Mom re-hit the text and ask, did anybody speak to Rocky or something like that in that sense?
That doesn't answer the question. Ask the question.
Sure. Based on what you saw in the text thread, you believe Rocky did not follow through on his promise to pay, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Right. And that caused you to be upset with Rocky, right?
What do you mean by upset?
Were you upset with Rocky that he...
What's upset mean to you?
Yo, but this is the thing, yo. ASAP Rocky created this. by spending them. You know what I mean? Now it's starting to make sense. ASAP Rocky been spending them guys for years. That's why he thought Rocky ain't paid, because that's what Rocky does. Rocky makes what you call it? Open-ended promises. You know, he makes promises he never makes due on. So now it makes sense as to why he thought Rocky didn't pay, because Rocky typically does not pay. Rocky says he's going to do things and don't do it. But he's still a bitch. Like, he still acts like a woman, and all of that still remains.
Pay for your friend's body. Yep. I'm not upset, but I'm disappointed. Okay. So, and I didn't even know, because I never got a text back saying, "Oh, bro, I paid for it," or anything. It just left me on red.
All right, so if we just coming in, ASAP Rocky is on trial right now for supposed to be shooting him, but the prosecution is not running with the theory that he was shot, because he only had like little scratches on his knuckles. And they was friends for 19 years. It looked like right now he is jealous of ASAP Rocky, because ASAP Rocky don't make due on his promises. ASAP Rocky keeps these guys around. These guys are struggling. They ain't making no money. Their ribs is touching. Their ribs is touching. So ASAP Yams died, I think, by overdose or something like that. Don't get me wrong. I apologize. That's not how he died. And a dispute came up because he thought Rocky didn't pay for the funeral. In reality, Rocky did pay for the funeral. But the reason why he thought Rocky didn't pay for the funeral is because Rocky lies. Rocky says he's going to do things and never does it. So now Rocky was given a 6-month plea deal, which he turned down. And here we are. He's facing 24 years if convicted.
Say you about to say my text message and we can pull it up. Oh, it's up. Okay, cool. There you go, your mom. In fact, I said, he referenced text message. That's how we go.
Your Honor, well, let me get to give the court's prior rulings. I'm not understanding.
It's shown. But I still understand how it's been Rozier to the case.
This, I believe, relates to possible bias. That's an objection. The objection's over.
Nice. Okay. In any event, you found out that Rocky later paid
I don't know. You know, their system kind of different than ours. If it was in Baltimore, it'd be circuit for sure.
Lodge 21 through 26. I'm going to read I don't recall. I'm going to read your sworn testimony. 21 to 26 on page 91. Question. Do you now know that Rocky paid for the entire funeral? Answer by you, yeah.
That's the girl shit. How you getting mad he reading your testimony? You said it. How does that trigger a reaction from a man? Like, come on, bro, tighten up. Looking real weak out here, champ.
That was on the road. Just found out that day. Right, sir? Sir, what? You're not telling me under oath. You raised that. Don't understand what you're saying.
Stop. That question was asked, the preliminary.
Right. What do you mean by upset? Were you upset with Rocky that he... What's upset mean to you? I mean, if somebody's saying they gotta pay for your friend's body, yep. I'm not upset, but I'm disappointed. Okay. So, and I didn't even know, because I never got a text back saying, "Oh, bro, I paid for it," or anything. It just left me on red, because I know what you're about to say. You're about to say my text message, and we can pull it up. Oh, it's up. Okay, cool. Okay. There you go, your mom. In fact, I said, he referenced text message. That's how we go.
Your Honor, well, let me get to give the court's prior rulings.
It was only 2021. Like, he acted like it was 15 years ago.
It's shown. But I still understand how it's been Rozier to the case.
This, I believe, relates to possible bias.
Yeah. I don't know if it's just Maryland, but I know some courts be different. Some states.
Okay. In any event, you found out that Rocky later paid for the entire funeral, correct? I never found out. You never found out? Page 94 of the preliminary hearing transcript,
Lines 21 to 26. I'm going to read your sworn testimony. I'm going to read your sworn testimony. 21 to 26 on page 94. Question.
Oh, so he was beefing for 7 years?
By a funeral, answered by you, yeah. That was on the road. Just found out that day. Right, sir? Sir, what? That's telling me under oath. You raised that. Don't understand what you're saying.
Stop. That question was asked.
That's crazy.
That answer was given at the preliminary hearing.
Okay. And you testified. You'd like everybody to do it again? Yeah, please. You were upset about that. No, can you read it again, please? Sure. Question 94, lines 1 to 2. You were upset, right? Answer, yeah. Okay. If he wasn't paying for the kid's body, what you thought? Yeah, I would be upset. Right, but you later found out that he did pay for the body, correct? How did I find out? Through a preliminary hearing? Is that what you're telling me? How did I find out? I just read it. I'll read it to you. No, how did I find out? Sir, I'm not you. I don't know. You just read it. I mean, you obviously know. I know what you said. You said it. Mr. Nakapina. You're right. I mean, you confused me. You posted my own right.
You got it?
You gotta be clear.
Stop. You've elicited what he said at the preliminary hearing.
Here we go.
Go on to something else.
I'm gonna read him his answer. Question. Lines 21 through 36 on page 2.
We are way up.
You now know that Rocky paid for the entire funeral. Answer, yeah, I heard that later. Okay, that's your under oath testimony. Now, because of you thinking he did it in November and October of 2021, that he didn't pay for the body to be flown back at Josh's funeral, you were upset with Rocky, right? Upset about what? Okay. On November 16, 2021, here we go. You sent a text message to someone you called Highway, threatening, if Rocky don't do shit with this boy funeral, I'm gonna beat that N-word up. Did you send that message? I don't recall. Okay, we'll show you. Okay. This was the message. Put it out for this again.
Is this another text?
So, yeah, you rule us from this one.
What the hell is it like?
But see, that's the thing. Even with him being shown that he was the aggressor, he was the one angry. How are they going to justify the firing of the gun? Because even if it was a fight, it wasn't enough to. It wouldn't be a justified shooting. But then he goes, yeah, I forgot the gun supposed to have been a prop. But still, I just don't know if the jury gonna buy that prop shit. I don't know if the jury going. We're gonna have to see how he talk about the finding of the bullets.
Okay. What am I looking at? That text? I don't recall that.
Nobody got shot. You can't even fucking see the text. God damn.
Is that your cell phone?
Please.
They don't let this jury to the November 6th. November 6th.
Phone was not turned over. I'm sorry, everybody can hear. We understand.
Is the video you sent of the shell cases. Subsequently, that was later. That was at 11:58. But before that, before the incident in 934, is just that, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. We gotta see how he spin it.
To law enforcement, you in fact deleted messages which you sent to Rocky on November 6, 2021. Is that right? I don't recall. Okay. Well, let's show you.
Ron, this apparently now, what they're going to show him is.
Hold on, take it out.
We have not. Hold on. Is this something that's been shown to you?
I never knew she.
Yes, it's from the defendant's phone, which they have not provided to us. Are you
It's a
showing
text
that?
message from the witness to the defendant, which was deleted from his phone.
Are you going to show a text?
Yes.
Show it to Mr. Lewin and Mr. Griswold. First, we're requesting to see the complete thread so that we know what we are looking at.
By the way, we found this earlier. This morning. This was funded earlier. This was.
The defense is going to show an exhibit. They have to show it to you first.
This one?
That's the exhibit.
You remember this one?
Yes. That's all they have to show you is that exhibit. That they're going to show. All right, have you looked at it? Let's see it again. All right, go ahead, Mr. Tony.
See, what wasn't on your phone, but remained on Rocky's phone.
Oh, he deleted the messages.
Before you deleted it.
Your Honor,
Mr. Efron.
Your Honor, that is no argument. Hold on. You're right. It's argumentative.
Okay. Do you see the text messages you sent at this is fake?
What the fuck do it say?
It's fake also. It's fake. I never seen it. You don't even write like that. This dude would not write it. No. What are you talking about? Is this supposed to be right here? No, sir. No, sir.
Y'all see that?
That's you writing to Lucky. Okay. That's it.
You got all this fake animosity towards me.
WYA, let's get through it. Stop up that calls. You saw that yesterday. And you wrote out the front of Trader Joe's.
Yeah, because that's when I seen Jabari. So that was the 6th when obviously when I heard him saying he was going to be up and do everything else under the moon.
Right. So you wrote that message to him, right? Okay. Why did you delete that from your cell phone before you turned it over to law enforcement?
That assumes
I did not use the stop.
Not evidence. Did you delete that text from your cell phone?
If I didn't delete it because I handed it over to
Did you delete it?
Yeah.
Okay. Your question out, Judge Will.
Why did you delete that string before you turned your phone over to law enforcement?
Might as well tell the truth. You better off telling the truth. If he lie right here, this is going to kill his credibility. Depending on what he say right here, it's going to crush his credit. He might as well tell the fucking truth. I didn't want it to be incriminating. I didn't want it to look like I was the aggressor.
He's asked, you already said you did delete it. He's asking, why did you delete it?
I think I deleted his whole message, and that's why it popped up a whole new one.
He's asking you why?
I don't remember. Okay. All right. I don't remember. Okay.
He fucked himself up with that one.
But if it was me, I would have kept it. I mean,
Anyway, you testified yesterday to this jury.
He fucked himself up with that one, y'all.
To meet Rocky on November 6th, that you weren't.
I know I went to go meet him.
You gotta let him finish the question.
You testified to this jury yesterday.
I ain't gonna get no sleep. Well, make sure y'all support the platform. Hit the Cash App, man. Support Baltimore swag, man. Cash App at the bottom. Cause I ain't getting no sleep tonight. Shit. Damn it.
To meet Rocky on November 6th, you weren't wanting to have a physical fight. Remember saying that to the jury?
Is that the day of the shooting?
Yes, sir. That's November 6th. What's that?
So,
Okay.
what was your question? Can you say it again?
You testified to this jury yesterday that on November 6th, when we were going to meet Rocky, you weren't wanting to have a physical fight with him, right?
I said in preliminary.
Yeah, I get up in 3 hours.
This is 3 years ago. I said it. A fight is a fight. Like, I don't mind a fight, but I still want to fight the fight.
Mr. Efron, that's not, you're answering a question that you didn't ask. Okay, ask the question again.
Sure. See this jury here? You told the story yesterday that on November 6th, when you were going to meet Rocky, you weren't wanting to have a physical fight.
He did say that. He did say that. I forgot he said that the other day. He said he came into the he didn't keep the shit. Getting tired, y'all. My bad. He said that he came there to talk. But in the messages, it's not what you came there for, Pippin. But that's still not going to justify the shooting. Like, I see what he doing, but how are you going to justify this shooting?
Yes. I don't really know, but yes. Well, at that point, you didn't think anyone was going to see your deleted messages, did you? I really don't care, because it's not. What does that doesn't mean bring a gun. Okay, that's your answer. Can you pull it back up? Oh, what do you mean? Pull it back up.
If that like button get to 100 likes, I'll be 20 away, man. We have late night, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. We go live every day. Go live every day at 11 p.m. until we might go to 4. You never know. We just gonna go with the flow. 11 p.m. Eastern time. Support the platform. Cash App Baltimore swag at the bottom, man. See my man Edward. Become a member. Hit the like button. Do something. Shit.
Not always fake animosity towards me. Laugh out loud. Beat me up because I'm saying I heard him tell Jabari he was gonna beat me up and do everything under the moon. So okay. And what is the line under? Nigga, I wish you would. With what? I wish you would try to beat me up. What do you say under that? Give me a reason. Reason to what? To fight you or whatever. It's own it. You gotta understand what it's leading up to. We're not cool. It's obviously not cool. Like, but I'm willing to go to him because he called me with his goons and link him and see what was going on because I've said it many times. We can easily talk this out. This ain't the first time me and Rocky had an altercation where it hasn't been talked out. You told the story yesterday. You were going there to.
Lied already.
I mean, yeah, like anything can happen. Anything can happen. I'm not going into a fight. Okay.
He already lied already. Fucked up, Penta.
I'm sorry, that day, November 6th, same day. Were you agitated by anything else?
It's either you believe all or nothing. That's the jury instructions. It's either you believe all or nothing. You can't nitpick at the story. It's either he's credible or he's not. And right now, he is not looking credible. Now, if the jury go by those instructions, not guilty. But we still got to see how he explains the gun situation. What's up, Candy? Subscribe to the channel with that like button.
Or anything else? So was he upset about something else relating to Mr. Mayor? Is that the question?
Yes. Yes.
Was anything else upsetting you on that day about?
No, I don't recall.
Rocky?
No, I don't recall. You are my potential clearly rules were valid. Am I limiting that question to arguments he had only regarding Mr. Mayor's? Okay, fine. Now, you testified that on November 6th, 2021, you woke up to find the missed calls and text messages, right? Correct. You understood that Rocky was performing at a music festival the next day called Confidence On. I only found out because it was the 6th. I seen them on I heard the phone call of them on the jet going to LA. That's the only way I found out. Okay. And because he had all the rest of the ASAP members in his house. So when I'm looking on the Instagram, I'm seeing everybody at his house, or some of them, the performers. And according to you just stated earlier on November 5th, 2021, Rocky had asked Jabari to repent and possess him, right? Yeah, he did. And after waking up at the Lowe's Hotel on November 6th, 2021, you finally called Rocky back. Excuse me? When he woke up, finally, on 6, 2021, after missing all calls, right? Correct. You called Rocky back, correct?
I don't think so. I think I got a FaceTime call from him asking me where was I. Either did he calling him or I know it was a FaceTime call. Either way it goes, it was him looking for me.
So we will never get affected on the road.
I don't believe that this one judge of the impeachment. Okay, let me look first. Before you read anything, let me take a look.
12 to 15, on what page? I'm sorry, 41. Okay, sir. Here's what he testified to. Here's the question. When you initially woke up, you're saying the first thing you did was call him back. Answer, yeah, because I had a bunch of missed calls. So in fact, you called Rocky back that night, correct?
When was that said? When we were hearing?
Yes, sir. A year, 3 months ago.
And when was the shooting?
Tell me, when was the shooting?
November 7th or something like that? So what I'm saying from the hearing, I don't really. So you say that question again?
When you woke up, you called Rocky back.
I mean, I can look through the text messages. I don't want to guess. So you got the text. You got my whole text.
All right. Okay. All right. 352 as to. I don't want to hear I don't want to hear anything now. I don't want any speaking objections. The jury has heard the question that was asked and the answer that was given. Go on to something else.
What happened, y'all?
Rocky asked you where you're at, right?
You should have taken my calls.
Yes.
What I missed?
According to you, his voice sounded angry because he asked you where you at multiple times, right?
Like twice.
Is that why his voice sounded angry?
I mean, he only said it once, and then the second time it kind of sounded like more like you can tell somebody's not really like, and they agitated or something.
How many times did he ask you where you at? Once or twice?
I don't remember. Sure.
Well,
probably twice.
Only twice. So you would agree that November 23 is closer time to November 21 than January of 2025, right? 2023, November, is closer to November of 2021 than today, right?
I don't get what you're saying. You're kind of confusing me.
The answer is yes.
It looked like he is.
Yes.
Up there with the truth balled up. 144K, what's up?
You hear that 3 months ago of the incident, or would it be better today?
I mean, if we're talking about timestamps and everything, it's going to get kind of faded away, but I can tell you exactly what happened that day.
Okay. My question is, did Rocky ask you where you at once or more times?
On the phone?
Yeah.
I don't believe, I think twice, I'm not sure. It was a long time ago. It was in 21.
Did he raise his voice when he asked you?
He kind of, I don't really remember. It was more so like slick, like where are you? Like kind of where are you?
So it was kind of slick. That means.
So the demeanor changed. What happened?
You know, I don't remember. It was 2 years ago, sir.
Well, I'm going to read you, I guess, your testimony. Page 44 of the preliminary hearing. Hold on. 7.
He keep lying.
Actually, you know what? We'll start 43, line 28, 44, line 8. For context.
The objection not a prior consistent statement, a prior consistent statement more refreshing recollection than what is hearsay.
Question. This is you at your preliminary hearing, November 2023, under oath, sir. Question. What was the volume of his voice? Rocky answered, it was like, you want me to say how it would sound? Question, sure. Witness. No, I'm sorry. Court asked, was it loud, soft, whisper? Witness. No, it wasn't loud. Okay, that was truthful testimony, correct?
I just told you it wasn't loud. You don't got to scream the phone to make your point.
Mr. Tarantino is asking you, when you said that.
No, it wasn't loud. It wasn't loud.
That's not what he's asking you. He's asking you, when you testified that way, will you tell the truth?
Yeah, yes.
When Rocky asked you where you were at, you lied to him and told him you were at the W Hotel when you were actually at the Lowe's Hotel, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
And during the preliminary hearing back in November 23, you were asked, why didn't you tell Rocky you were at the Lowe's Hotel? And you testified that something about Rocky's voice told you not to give your original location. Is that accurate?
Yes, correct.
You were interviewed by detectives almost 2 years earlier, sir. 2 years before the preliminary hearing, 1 month after the incident, on December 17th of 2021. Okay? During that interview on December 17th, 2021, you told Detective Manafee and Detective Flores that the reason you told Rocky you were staying at the W Hotel was because you just woke up and didn't know the name of your hotel. Remember saying that? 1 month after the incident.
Can you say that again?
Sure. Only 1 month after the incident, when you were interviewed by Detective Manafee and Detective Flores, right? Remember that?
Okay.
You told him the reason you told Rocky you were staying at the W Hotel was because you just woke up and didn't know the name of your hotel, right?
I really don't recall. It was so long ago.
Well, almost a year later, in November 14th of 2022, you were interviewed by a deputy district attorney named Fred Engel from the district attorney's office. Remember Mr. Engel?
Never met him.
What the fuck?
Well, you remember speaking to someone from the district attorney's office
Never met him.
back in 2022. I don't recall. I told you in a phone interview with anyone from the DA's
I
office.
spoke to a lot of people.
Okay. From the DA's office.
I mean, all around about this.
During that interview, you were asked again why you told Rocky you were at the W Hotel when you were staying at a different hotel. And this time he answered, because I wanted to make it look like I was at a nicer hotel. That's the only reason why, to be honest. Remember saying that?
It was numerous things, because when you said that, it was that and because I didn't want to give him my location.
So it was numerous things. It was one, you wanted to pretend out on a nicer hotel.
It's not pretending, bro. You obviously see me in text messages. Like, you don't gotta, like, pretend.
It's great. Yeah. If he lied on this man need to slap the shit out of him.
Rocky is about 5'9", 5'10".
Well, if you offer up a stipulation, I don't know how long it is if you offer up a stipulation.
You're significantly, physically much larger than Rocky. Would agree to that, right?
No.
You wouldn't agree to that?
Nah, I don't think he trying to pull a Woody. I think he just fucking stupid. I mean, Woody's stupid too, but Woody.
Okay. In terms of physical
He's doing that on purpose.
Are you bigger than Rocky?
I mean, clearly.
Okay. Now, when you went to meet Rocky, you didn't just walk to the hotel, right? You jogged there.
Yeah, job.
He's easily frustrated, and the defense attorney knows it. Rocky probably told him that. Rocky, like, man, all you gotta do is frustrate him. I'm telling you, he act like a bitch. This is Rocky told Lord attorney. I'm telling you, he acts like a bitch. Just keep picking with him. I'm telling you, it's gonna work. That's why I stopped fucking with him. He a girl for real. It's like talking to my wife. That's what he said. Rocky told him. Yeah.
Elijah was calling me. Acting like what was that?
And as you were quickly heading to Rocky, and the W would tell you thought, to use your words, if there was going to be an altercation, there would be a bit of rough. You said that, right?
If there was an altercation, yeah, but that's regular. It's a fight.
Okay. And you thought maybe you'd have a fight with Rocky on the way to that W hotel, right?
I did.
Okay. And you thought because
But what's your definition of fight? Because I was like what I said, I was thinking argument. Like you're not gonna get to fight without arguing first. So I'm thinking it can easily be escalated or whatever. But you could go.
And you thought because, according to you, fights what men do if they're angry, right?
Say what now?
Sure. According to you, you thought a fight is what men do if they're angry, right? Understand?
Not that before.
You don't really want to.
Say that again? If a man get fight.
According to you, you ever recall testifying that, according to you,
Yeah.
when
I
men
said,
are
yo.
angry, they fight.
Yeah, that's, I mean,
And of course, you were angry with Rocky on November 6th, 2021, right?
no, I wasn't angry at him.
You were angry?
Yo, you just said you was angry. You just said you was angry.
So, were you upset with him? Or pissed at him? No, okay. You are, at this point, I would like...
But what about what? You're not...
Yo, come on, yo. You can't, yo. The jury's saying right through this shit. Like, you just said you was angry, bro. Like, 15 minutes ago. Maybe 30 minutes in real time. Now you don't remember. Now you wasn't angry.
Are you referring to before the shooting or after? Before. On November 6th, as you told me, Rocky, you were angry at him. We saw your text message about something else. Sorry, what you're saying.
Can you re-say the question because
sure.
I'm trying to make it.
On November 6th, 2021, as you go to meet Rocky, you were upset with it.
Hey, yo, he do look like that, cuz 47. He do look like, yo. Hey, y'all, can we get 13 more likes? Get to 100 likes, please. All we need is 13 more likes, y'all.
Okay. So on that same interview with the district attorney Engel in November of 2022.
Double tap the screen if you don't know how to do it. Yeah, Judge getting tired of the bullshit.
Rocky said he was going to pay for Josh. Body was going to flown to New York. It never happened. So, and I'm becoming successful. So I wrote him, and I just wrote him like, yo, bro, that's man F up like this, that, and the third. Like I got myself out of bad situations, so I'm just like venting, and nothing bad, nothing like threatening, nothing, you get what I'm saying?
What's up, Risen?
So basically, I'm just like cutting ties, like it's smoking mirrors. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay. I'm just reading your transcript. Not asking you to repeat what I'm saying. So, you continue. Rocky, Rocky essentially says he's going to be able to transport.
Yeah, boy, I remember 89.
Get flown back to New York. It doesn't happen. You answer right. It didn't happen. So that's a year later. According to you, still didn't think it happened, right?
Man, I don't get no free beating. I be contemplating even doing my live for real. I don't get no rest.
So it's a fair question. So go ahead. Good answer. On November 6, 2021, you still didn't think Rocky had paid for this. Correct.
Yo, this is damn shame. Yo, this went on for this many years. I had no clue A$AP Yams died in 2015. It's 6 years later. He's still pissed.
Yeah, that's the judge over there, so I'm just asking you.
I mean, he's showing the jury that he a liar.
Yeah, but that does not have nothing to do with the case.
We already stipulated.
Okay.
So yes, you read after.
That was 1 year later. Just a few weeks earlier.
He still gotta explain the gun though. He gotta even with all this, he's doing great right now. Cause he's showing he's a liar. He's showing he has attitude, anger issues. He's showing the jury that he's spoiled. He think he's deserved things that he doesn't put work in for. But he still got to explain the shooting of the firearm, whether it was a prop or not.
A few weeks ago, October 16, 2021, you saw the text where you text Taiwan. If Rocky don't do this shit for this boy funeral, I'll beat that N-word up. You remember that text, right?
And that was asked and answered.
You remember that text, right?
I don't recall.
You don't recall that text that we put up here?
Has nothing to do with the case. I'm so confused what's going on.
Take a look. You recall it now.
I don't recall.
Take a look.
I see it. I see it. You ain't gotta
read that. I can see it. What's the last line say? Oh, no. You were looking over here.
I've seen this already.
I know you have. Okay. So as you're heading, now let's get to the hotel. As you're heading to the W Hotel in Rocky at 10:08 p.m., you sent him a message saying you were in front of Trader Joe's. We saw that, right?
Yes.
And at that time you sent that message, you were actually still on your way. You testified to, right? You were walking down Argyle Avenue, and that's where you encountered Rocky.
I don't know when that text message. Will you say it again, please?
You were on the way to Trader Joe's, and you were on the way to Trader Joe's. You sent him that message.
And I sent him that message because the W is right next to the Trader Joe's, and yeah.
But you eventually encountered Rocky as you were walking down Argyle Avenue, right?
Yeah, correct.
And even before the events depicted on the video, as you approached, there were words you said between you and Rocky from as far as 40 feet away from one another, right?
Yeah, but a gun got fired.
But as you approached Rocky, there were words you said.
I didn't say nothing. He said something to me, but okay.
What did he say?
He said, "What's up now, pussy?"
Okay. And that was from 40 feet away, he told Detective Kennedy, right?
I can't recall. Like, what the, I know when I heard him, I seen him.
How far away was he?
I can't really recall right now.
And according to you, Rocky was just standing at a building when you approached him, right?
No, I said I heard him. I heard him, and he started like he was walking. I heard him.
That's the question, which is, according to you, when he told Detective Flores, Rocky was just standing at a building when you finally approached him, correct?
No, I never said that.
You never said it?
can really prove
Rocky
it.
made this remark to you as you guys were coming towards each other.
They saying it was a prop gun.
Say what? Even though Rocky, when he said, whatever he said, I didn't turn around and leave. Right, that's my question. No.
Nope. And that's the part. That's the fucked up part. That's the hole in Rocky's theory. The judge asked them for the gun. They don't got it. They don't got it. They don't got the gun. And that's what's hurt. That ain't gonna lie. That's a killer for Rocky. The judge asked them for the gun in front of the jury, and they don't have the gun. They don't have the prop. They don't have it. If he had that prop, yeah, that would help. That would help tremendously.
I mean, what's wrong with that? I just asked you. You've seen on the video, you showed the initial encounter with Rocky outside that parking garage, right? Correct. Okay. And is your testimony he grabbed you first? Yes, it is. With his right hand, you said? He grabbed me with his right? Yeah. No, I don't know. I just lift up my left. I know I just had my left up. The witness has extended his left hand outward. Well, which hand did Rocky grab you with first? I mean, we gotta go back to the video if you want to play it. Okay, I played it 100 times. So it's your testimony that the first person seen moving hand on that video is Rocky. I mean, we can play it back. Okay, as you sit here, you have an independent recollection of watching that video. Who's the first person on that video to move there?
Yeah. More than likely to go with Rick.
Watching the video.
That was the question.
You definitely fired the bit.
Do you remember? Can you put yourself?
You heard the gunshot.
Can you put yourself in the parking lot?
I know it's not the parking lot. It's the parking garage.
Can you put yourself in there in your mind's eye?
I don't want to lie and say.
I know. Can you put yourself in your mind's eye there?
Say the question again.
Yeah, but she's gonna have to explain that though. That's what I'm saying. That's what we be saying. Dog. If he didn't have a prop gun, if he did have a prop gun, he should have turned it in. Benzo, he didn't turn it in. More than likely, the gun was real, and he did fire that motherfucker. We heard it twice. Shit was loud as a bitch. Car alarms went off. He fired that bitch.
Sitting here now, I was actually referring to his recollection of the video because it's a long time ago, like you said. You just saw the video yesterday, right? Seen the video a lot. Do you recall as you're sitting here testifying from the video?
That's the biggest. That's the biggest hurdle. You see his testimony all flawed. Rocky biggest hurdle is how he's gonna get over the firing of whatever that was he shot. That was loud as a bitch.
First, yours or Rocky's?
Your Honor, question about the video are relevant to be established for the jury to evaluate.
Okay. Yes. Oh, yes, sir? Yes, sir. I mean, can we play it? Sure.
That's the thing. The bullets. The police didn't find the bullets. He supposed to went back and found them. So what they're saying is that he staged the scene. The police didn't find no shell casings. Now the state is saying that the police didn't search the right area. The defense is saying they did search the right area, but it wasn't none there because it wasn't a real gun fired. But at the same time, he never produced the gun to the judge. That's a killer. Hell no, I'm ready to go to bed. I'm tired of shit. I gotta get up at 5:40. You ready to watch the end of this?
I showed his M as a Mary. Alex, was there an M?
Yeah, a block monster. And he took him to the police. He wouldn't foul him, but took him to the police.
Next one is Amazon Mary. So we will now, sir, play that video for you, that portion of it. I want you to look at the video and watch it.
God damn, you in New Mexico?
First.
And be careful out there, man. All right, so look.
You can't see Rocky on the block. Can I play it again? Sure. That's kind of blurry image here.
Yo, it do look like he grabbed Rocky first. But I told y'all that was his narrative on day one. He was the aggressor. Yo, see, you can always tell the case by the opening statements. That's how I always tell the case. You know, you can almost decide who's going to win by who make the strongest opening statement. I could tell by the opening statement that his narrative was going to be, this really was the aggressor. But that still don't justify shooting. So that we just got to see how he hurdled that. Look, it do like he grabbed him first. It do like he grabbed him first. The Rocky hands is by his weight.
But it's hard to say. I know I need to put my hands on him. So therefore, that is my question, sir. Just make sure you understand. According to this video, which is the evidence that this jury's looking at, whatever you want to try to do. What's that, sir? I said whatever you want to try to do. I want to try to ask you a question. Okay? According to this video that you just looked at, according to the video, the only video we have, whose hand was first? Is my question. You want to see? I can't see the other person. You're saying who hand moves first. We have to see both parties. According to the video, which is the answer. All right, he's answered. You can't tell. That's another question. Okay. You want to see it again? I can't tell. Okay. You testified that. Well, let me ask you this question. You see Rocky's right hand coming up after your left hand is up. Go ahead. What are we looking at? Take a look. There you go.
He definitely grabbed him first. In a way, you could tell he grabbed him first because Rocky's hands was by his waist. So he definitely grabbed him first, and then looked like Rocky responded or reacted.
You see him literally grabbing my arm, bro. You see him tugging at me. Okay. You play back. Because I just seen it. He's tugging at my arm. My other arm is down on my right. And I'm so big, if I wanted to fight this man, and I'm getting touched, don't you think I'm gonna protect myself? Where are your hands right now? We're both grabbing each other at this point. Look, a second ago when my hand was down, I'm a righty. I tried to stop him with my left.
Indicating right hand down, left hand
like I'm saying the same thing. Okay. Now what's going on there? Explain that one more time. You want people to
no more. Just keep on going. In argument, you can give what your version is. Mr. Lewin or Mr. Slovic can give theirs. The jury will make the final determination. So just don't replay it.
No, I'll replay it. Just want to scroll forward another few seconds. All right. Just look. Right there. You're pulling him back. He's not pushing you, correct? Excuse me? Sure. The part of the video you just saw is you pulling Rocky back, correct? He's not pushing you forward, right? Let's see again. Sure.
Do you want to indicate where you're?
He's clearly pushing me. Okay.
Counsel for the record. You're not for the record.
And I don't. It's too many grabbing each other at this point. He initiated it.
Hold on, Chef. Hold on. Stop. The record's got to show. He is showing him. It looks like between 12, 14 seconds into the video.
A little bit. Or 14 seconds. I agree with John. 12.
12 to 14 seconds.
Yeah.
Between 12 and 14 seconds.
Okay. So it's your testimony that you are not trying to pull Rocky back. You see?
Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, y'all. Hit that like button.
In that video, on this street on that night, are you pulling Rocky down? I don't recall. Yes. To read your preliminary hearing transcript for November 2023.
Page 9?
Yep, trying to get through.
9 more likes, y'all. Get to 100.
Take it.
22 to 25. Question to you. And did he do anything besides just grab the collar? Your answer. I mean, he was yanking it, you know, and I tried, like, pulling him back, you know. You told me that answer on the roof.
He should never did none of this shit. Shit was stupid.
That's fine.
Hey, you don't do this to somebody you call your friend, man.
Wait, what did you say again?
Yes. All right. The question that was just read from the preliminary hearing transcript, and the answer given by Mr. Efron, that is what is reflected in the transcript. We are stipulating that.
Okay. So, now it's your story that during this initial encounter that we just observed, Rocky pressed the gun against your stomach. Correct? Yes, correct. He also
talking about the snitch.
He didn't touch my stomach, but he pointed it out.
If Rocky wasn't trying to kill him, man. If Rocky wanted to kill him, he could have. He was close as shit. He wasn't trying to kill that man. I'd have just cut him off, or we'd have to fight about it, or somebody had died about it. I don't know. But I wouldn't have. I'd have never went this route. I'd have never wanted to see him locked up for 24 years. That's how much time he facing.
Touch me, pointed it at me. Oh, okay, so it didn't physically touch your stomach. No, it didn't touch my stomach. So that word, if it didn't physically touch your stomach, it was in between.
That's what I'm talking about.
If it didn't physically touch your stomach, like you just said, you wouldn't have felt the barrel of the gun against your stomach, right?
I don't know what I was feeling. Everything happened fast. I don't understand. Fast.
Right. But you just told the story. Nothing physically touched your stomach. God did not physically touch you, right?
I don't recall, sir.
Okay. Did you not testify that you felt the barrel of the gun touching your stomach previously? Not that something like it. You remember those words you told the story?
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
That's exactly what he said.
Yeah. I remember.
1 year after this incident, sir. 1 year after. Not 3
The state said they're gonna be seeking at least 10 to 14 years.
According to you today, according to your testimony, the gun was pointed at your
Yeah, the judge did say he's giving him the max if he
He was
loses.
pointing at me. He was talking, you know,
at your stomach and at your head, right?
he was pointing at me.
Where, sir?
At my stomach and my head.
Anywhere else?
I don't recall. I don't remember.
Did you also tell the detectives that the gun was also pointed in the third place? Your chest as well?
If he's pointing to my body, my chest. Bro, all this is the same. All of this is the same. He's pointing. He pulled the gun out. He pointed at me. He said, I'm going to kill you. Boom, boom, it happened quick. He pointed it. That's it.
For the record, Your Honor, when the witness said it's all the same, he made a finger as a gun, he pointed it at his stomach and his chest, indicating the stomach and the chest are all the same. Is that the court's
Yeah, that's true.
Sure.
Yes, I did.
So, when you're describing the chest and the stomach, it's the same.
Correct. It's not the same, but he's pointing at me. Which one you put it? The gun's pointing at me.
And you testified that he also said, I'll kill you right now. Right? First of all, you remember those words? Specifically, remember those words, sir?
I mean, he's screaming at me. He's saying, like, I'll kill you.
Did he say those words, I'll kill you?
Yes.
Sure. Yes. Okay. In fact, when you spoke to the district attorney only 1 year later, in November of 2022, on tape, what you said was, you don't remember what he said because it was so long ago. Isn't that true?
I mean, that's pretty much a tactic you had since day one, drag it out. But if I'm refreshed, I can remember. It's been 3 years. He was innocent. He would be home a long time ago.
I'm sorry.
I mean, if
There's no question.
But 3 years, it's been going on for 3
No,
years.
stop. Just wait till he asks me a question. Why don't you ask?
That's a fair question.
No, I know that, but we're almost 4 o'clock, so go ahead and finish the topic. Sure, we're gonna take a break.
Here's the question. You swore to the jury that Rocky said to you the exact words, "I'll kill you right now." Not that something like it. You remember those words you told the jury?
yeah, that's exactly what he said.
That's exactly what he said.
Yeah.
1 year after this incident, sir. 1 year after. Not 3.5 years later, like it is now. 1 year after, you had a tape interview with the district attorney's office. And what you said to them was, and then Rocky, like, he's saying something.
Yeah, he's sweating
I don't
bullets.
really remember because it was just like a long time ago, so I don't really remember what he was saying.
I'm getting tired of talking to everybody, bro. Nothing was happening. It took them 9 months to even pursue the case.
So you didn't give me the honest answer.
It's not honest. I'm just tired.
Mr. Efrons,
I'm going to read from that version.
it's a stipulation that those questions were asked and those answers were given when Mr. Efrons was in.
That's crazy how he just cutting that shit off like that. So y'all know we're gonna continue the coverage tomorrow. This crazy. I ain't gonna lie. This whole situation wild. I still wouldn't have chanced it if I was A$AP Rocky. I'm intrigued to see, like I've been saying, how is he going to explain the shooting of this pistol? Because I think we all can see that the angle he's taking this is Relly was the aggressor. All right, cool. He was the aggressor. He initiated the fight. But what about the gun? Whether it was a prop or not. What about the gun? And then they couldn't produce it. And I think I just, we just gotta see how he be able to explain that. I don't know how he can explain that. I don't. All right, it's a prop, but how many people on the jury is gonna believe that he had a prop gun? We heard that bitch shoot. It was loud enough for the car alarms to go off. I mean, the gun was loud enough for car alarms to go off. A prop gun's that damn loud? I don't know. I ain't never shot a prop gun in my fucking life, to be honest. Is prop guns loud like that, y'all? Because every gun can make a car alarm go off. Like I done shot 380s, 22s, and shit like that. Car alarms don't go off with them. You shoot motherfucking 4.5s and 40s, and they can make car alarms go off. But I guess that's what we're gonna see. Y'all know we're gonna lie tomorrow. We're gonna cover it. We're gonna see what the fuck going on, see what the fuck happening. I know that's down bad. I ain't gonna lie. You know, it's some jealousy. He's jealous of A$AP Rocky. But like I say, A$AP Rocky created it by not, making good on his promises. Because for Yams that died in 2015, and for Yo to still have been mad in 2021, that shows he had some serious disdain toward A$AP Rocky. Some serious disdain. And that's why he testified. He want Rocky to go to jail. He want him to go to jail. Man, if Rocky go to jail, he's gonna be so fucking happy. That's fucked up though. That's a slime ball. Yo, you gotta identify those people and get them out your circle immediately. Immediately. Matter of fact, no, yo, he just like Woody, y'all. ASAP Rally is just like Woody. They need to do 20 v1s together. They need to do 20 v1s together, y'all. That'd be a fucking match made in heaven. ASAP Rally, Charleston White, and Woody. 20 v1s. That bitch should go viral. You talking about Cat Williams interview? Crushing it. You got 3 fucking certified rats on the same platform. Certified haters. Shit. The world will love it. the world will love it, y'all. I'm telling you. But yeah, though, him and Woody is the same person. That's crazy. I ain't damn. They make a lot of them motherfuckers nowadays. Shit. You got a Woody and a Rally. It's crazy because that name even sounds saying you got Lil Woody, Lil Rally. Rat Trap 20v1. For real though. They really is the same person. Woody didn't like the fact that Thug was getting money. He ain't like it. He hated it. He wanted it to end. That's why he kept lying on him. This is the same exact situation. Same exact situation. That man despised Rocky. But like I say, Rocky created it. Or it could have always been there. I ain't gonna say he created, but he made it worse. He helped finance it. You know, by empty promises. Yeah, boy, I got you. I can't even, Bob. That's vicious. That's vicious, yo, to be that mad at somebody that you cool with, or be that envious or jealous of somebody you cool with that you rather see him dead. But it's a lot of people like that. That's how back doors get open. You gotta pay attention to the signs, man. You gotta get them people away from you, man. It probably was always signs. Rocky supposed to been got that boy away instead of lying and saying he gonna do this and do that. Supposed to been got him out the way. Man, his punk ass still pop up on my fucking timeline. Mad as a bitch. I don't follow nothing he do. That shit still. I did a video about his ass earlier. Tired of y'all. Motherfucker need to stop interviewing him. Keep him on 20 v1s. That shit never pops up in my algorithm. But the minute he get an interview, that shit pops up. Keep his ass on 20 v1s. He can be the 20 v1 king. I did a video on him earlier. I don't know how many people seen it. You know, YouTube don't promote videos. You talk about Woody. You know, that's that guy, man. He the new Charleston White for him. Oh shit. But the fuck. I appreciate everybody that tapped in. Y'all gotta get to bed, y'all. It's 3:12, yo. We went way overboard tonight. Man, make sure y'all support the platform, man. Support the motherfucking platform. Become a member of the channel. Got some good videos on membership. People probably ain't seen. That's crazy we ain't get to 100 likes. I don't understand that. What, Charlene? What it is? Let's see, Whoopi Goldberg. Oh, what Bob talking about? It is. That man despised that man despised that man. Hey, Mr. Devil. Why are blacks so lazy? You think black people are lazy? You really think black people are lazy? If black people were lazy, we wouldn't have got this far. Because black ain't nothing given to us. We fought for everything that we earned over here. So how the fuck can you say black people are lazy? How? There ain't been a person on this country. There haven't been another race on this earth that worked as hard as black people. A Junior 12, you know welfare is a white woman's program. You ain't know that? Just like DEI. That's a white women's programs, man. It's way more white women on welfare than it is black men and women. Look it up. Look it up. See, this be the ignorant, stupid motherfuckers. Like y'all want to be racist, but you ain't even like at least be a knowledgeable racist. You know what I mean? Don't be a dumbass racist. Be knowledgeable about what you're saying. Be knowledgeable. Don't be fucking stupid. Hey, Mr. Devil, wait till you find out that you got black in your blood. Wait, see, the problem is, Devil, it bothers you that you came from us. I know it bothers you, man. I know it bothers you. I know that black people was the first people on earth, first people in America. I know it bothers you that we the only ones that can recreate. You know, we got the superior DNA. I know it hurts. I know it hurts, man. You'll get over it one day. You'll get over it one day, man. It's just the facts. You know, you can look it up. You can Google it. It's scientific. It's been scientifically proven. What you talk about? It's all that dumb ass shit. Y'all got the right one. I make you look real bad over here. I make you look real bad over here. Look it up. We was the first people on earth, so how the fuck you get here? If we was the first people on earth, how the fuck did you get here, Devil and Junior? I bet you can't answer that. Yeah. Hey, Junior, let me show y'all something, right? Don't go nowhere, Junior. I want to show you something. Give you something to go to sleep to, man. Then we're gonna wrap it up like that. Give you something to go to sleep to, man. Might have nightmares after this. Let me show you something. Show you something that you might ain't know. Yeah, man. You know that's what we do over here, man. We teach people things that they might ain't know already. Oh shit. Damn, it's fucking cold shit down here, man. All right, Devil, man. Let me show you something. Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you something pimping. Hey, y'all still there, Mr. Devil? Let me show you something. Can you read this? Whites make up the largest share of those receiving food stamps, 36%. Medicaid, 43%. Verdict, true. Whites make up the largest share of food stamps and Medicare recipients, but share of the population that utilize proportionally less than other ethnic groups. Do you see this? Now, go back and now go back and tell your tribe. If you're gonna come over here, trolling and saying dumbass shit out your mouth, at least make it make sense. You know, don't come over here just saying anything. You know, cause we like to pull up facts. You know, we tell the truth. So go back and tell the rest of your people that, hey, guess what, guys? Guess what I found out? I was on this guy named Keep It G News page, and I found out that white people benefit most from fucking food stamps and Medicaid. More particularly white women. Matter of fact, he even went as far as to say it was a white women's program. And he was right. Go back and tell him that, you dumb ass. Go ahead, that dumb racist ass shit, man. So we ain't got no problem. We love all people over here. But when you come over here acting stupid, not knowing what the fuck you talking about, now where they go at? Now they gone. Here today, gone tomorrow, huh? Oh, goofy ass. Look, see, they don't want truth. They just want to live. They just want to live in their own motherfucking world. All right, so what you got to say about that? What you got to say about that, devil man? So you should apologize for being wrong. Be a man. I bet you can't even do that. You can't even be a man and apologize. Come over here loud and wrong. Talking about black people and welfare and black people lazy. No. Statistics says it's not what the stats say, brother. Brother man. I'm working now. You're contributing. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, but that's not what if we're lazy, why do y'all get more food stamps? If we're lazy, why is it that y'all getting all the food stamps and Medicare? If we're lazy. You couldn't even survive. You couldn't even survive some of the neighborhoods that we came out of. Fuck is you talking about lazy? Motherfuckers is mentally weak. A lot of y'all that talk like that, y'all be mentally weak. Y'all can't survive. Y'all can't survive just some of the circumstances we came from, man. You better blew your head off. Committed suicide. You better lost your mind. And I ain't saying do that. I'm just saying if you came from some of the situations we came from, you'd have lost your mind. Life is too hard. I just couldn't make it. Just couldn't make it. I don't have no inheritance. Fuck out of here, man. Come on with that dumbass shit. Boy. Come here with that dumbass shit, man. Make you look foolish out here, pimping. I got a mortgage too. My house probably worth more than yours. Junior. Your name's Junior. You be my son. What you talking about? What you talking about? You better stop playing me over here, man. It's not playtime. It's not playtime. Yo, see, you a dumbass Trump supporter. You're a dummy. See, the problem is you think I support. What you think I voted for Kamala? You don't think I know that, Junior? Damn, y'all, it's amazing how y'all just so misinformed, man. Damn, y'all, that shit gotta be. That shit gotta hurt to be that misinformed. I ain't mad. I think you're miserable. I think you're mad. I think you're mad at life. I think you're mad at your life in particular. You know, I think you will much rather have melanin in your skin. You know, I think you, you know, I just think you're miserable. That's all. I'm working now. And you're participating. Thanks for being here. I just told you that. I get paid for this. Did you not know that, Junior? And Devil? Did you not know that people get paid for this? And you're helping me get paid? Thank you. Appreciate you being here, man. Stick around. Stick around. You know, people create nice lives for themselves off of this. Your kind can't work. That's why we keep hiring. I don't even know what that is, man. That's sad, man. That's sad, y'all. I hope you're not a grown man. I pray that you're a child, you know, because for you to be a grown man with that mentality, that just shows that you got a lot to learn about life. Got a lot to learn about life, man. It's so much, life is so much greater, yo, when you see things for what they is instead of for what you want them to be. Yeah, man. I will support the Cash App then, Mr. Devil. Since you don't mind throwing a few pennies. You see the Cash App at the bottom? Elwood posted it. Show me that you got some money. Cash App Baltimore swag. Let's see if you really got some money. If you just talk, you and Junior. If y'all don't Cash App Baltimore swag in the next 2 minutes, I'm blocking both of y'all. Show me you got some money. Hey, yo, what if I told you my grills was 18 karat and I paid $1,000 a tooth? Would you believe me? would you believe me? You think I'm lying? No, I said the Cash App. I didn't say this. I didn't say super chat. I said support the Cash App. The Cash App's at the bottom of the screen. Baltimore swag. I ain't caring about nothing. My teeth don't come out. I don't have fronts. I have permanents. Right, right, Bob. He can't even get that right. He don't even follow directions. Talk about somebody stupid. The fuck? Yeah, he don't even follow directions right. I said the Cash App. You do a super chat. He's a dumbass. Hey, Junior, what's up? You got money, right? I'm ready to block Junior. Junior ready to get up out of here. Yoki said you're kind. All right, but I ain't fooling with y'all no more, man. I gotta get up. Know what? Know what I gotta do, Devil? Get up and take my kids to school in the morning. What you have to do? Nothing. Be miserable. That's what you gotta do, Devil. Sit around, be miserable, bad at life. Buying $2 suit with stickers. He ain't got shit. He couldn't support. He didn't even cash at me. He ain't got no motherfucking money. Yeah, you're broke. All right, yo, I'm gone, y'all. I gotta get up. What time is it? Shit. I'm working on 2 hours of sleep. So I fuck with everybody. Y'all know how we do. Salute to everybody that stayed up all night. See, yeah, these races funny as shit. You know the funniest thing about these races? They'd never say it to your face, ever. Like they wouldn't dare. If I was to walk past one of them today or tomorrow, they would look down like this. Make him put his head down. Put your head down when I walk past, boy. Put your head down. What the fuck wrong with you? Say, I'm God, though, y'all. Appreciate everybody that tapped in. Yo, we not racist over here. Even though Junior and the devil is, we welcome everybody. I mean, black, white, Hispanic, rich, poor, I mean, gay, straight. You know, we support it all over here, man. I mean, we don't raise ours with hate in our blood, man. And I'm out.